What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It's the top of the week, baby. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. And salute to all of y'all with both hands who rocked out Sunday for 6.5 hours. Y'all the real champs. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah, man. Awesome show on Sunday, man. We kicked it, man. We kicked it. We had a solid weekend of boxing, man, and we recapped all the fights, including Emmanuel Navarrete's stoppage over Sugar Nunez, man. And we also broke down the card. And on top of that, we had the boxing maniac on the panel. We had Alex White Claw Vega on the panel, Malcolm, and of course, all the other regulars, man. We had one hell of a show. Great conversations. Almost a crash out. Not quite. But nonetheless, man, we had a blast, man. So salute to all of y'all. If you guys missed that show, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. Tonight, we got another excellent show in store. We are getting the week started on fire. Devin Haney versus Rolly Romero for a unification in welterweight. It is almost a done deal. How do you guys feel about that fight? Almost a done deal, man. Almost a done deal, man. We are almost at the finish line, man. And personally, I like that fight. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about what's going on with Boots and Virgil in this lawsuit between Golden Boy and Virgil.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Of course, that's going to prolong us from seeing the fight that we all want to see at super welterweight, man. We want to see Virgil Ortiz against Jaron Boots Ennis, man. Word, man. Word. But who knows? Who knows if we'll see it in the year 2026 with the shit that's going down in this lawsuit. Obviously, they made a decision today that favored Oscar De La Hoya. Well, not today. I believe it was yesterday. So we'll talk a little bit about that and get everybody's thoughts on what's going on there. What's next for Oshaki Foster, man? A lot of options, man. We talked about Oshaki or wanting to see Oshaki on the Sunday show in a unification against Emmanuel Navarrete for his WBC and Navarrete's unified titles at 130 pounds. What's going on there? And on top of that, man, Rod hot off the presses, man. Fresh from his split decision draw, we got Jordan El Moreno Martinez about to join us in a little bit. Yeah, man. Less than 72 hours ago, it was a great fight against Arturo Cardenas, which was ruled a split draw. Many people, including myself, thought that Jordan Martinez did enough to secure a victory. Yeah, but he gonna be with us in just a little bit, man. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute to El Moreno, man. For real. But yeah, man, tonight we got one hell of a show in store for you guys. I see you guys filing in. Make sure you guys smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. You know the ground rules here, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash the like button so we can help get this show / this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, we do our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, our live fight chats and post-fight reaction shows are absolutely epic.
Let's go, champ.
I don't think that we've done a show for a live fight chat / post-fight reaction show less than 7 hours, man. We be cooking. Like I said, when the fights are over, that's when the show starts, man. We open up the panel, we take calls, and we get immediate post-fight reaction. So definitely smash that like button. YouTube is doing its job, man. When we get those 100 likes, y'all know the deal. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum every single show. We've been doing it for the past 6-7 weeks, and YouTube is doing its job, man, getting the show out there into the algorithm, man. We've had new people call up. We've had new people in the chat, man. We've had new panel members that are just killing it, man, talking that real hardcore boxing shit, man. That's what it's all about, man. We are trying to grow DHS to the next level, man. We're trying to grow this channel to the next level. Like I always say, if we intend to turn this small train into a locomotive and a freight train, we're going to need some more passengers, man. So, yeah, definitely smash the like button. We also streaming live on X, and we are streaming live on millions.co. Salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys share the show, man. We are trying to build both platforms. Definitely follow on each platform, especially X, man. We're trying to build a DHS family over there on X. But it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so.
Yeah!
There are power in numbers, and we are trying to get to that next goal, man. We're trying to get to that next goal before Cinco de Mayo, man. So let's get it popping, man. And if you subscribe, you know the deal. Y'all got cell phones. Tell a friend and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel because we are cooking. Like I said, 2026, we are taking this bitch to the next level. Championship status, baby.
Let's go, champ!
Championship status, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. So smash the like button. And last but not least, the most important ground rule is to definitely the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets, the Hangout Spot family. Y'all got to cook in the chat tonight. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Let's go, champ!
Y'all the real champs, man. So y'all definitely got to cook, man. Again, you can't have a great show without a great chat. I feed off your energy, man. We get feedback all the time that this chat be cooking. Tonight is the night. Y'all got to continue that trend. We can't take our foot off the gas pedal. So make sure you guys talk that boxing shit, troll a little bit. That's what it's all about here at the Hangout Spot. Like I said, we got a great show in store for you guys, a great interview that we're about to do in just a few minutes. And again, after that, we will open up the panel and talk that true hardcore boxing shit. The only way we know how to do it here at DHS. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Because it will come up as a starred message, and obviously I'll see it, and I'll definitely show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. We are the late shift, man. We are the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Y'all know the deal.
Yeah!
We've been cooking, man. So if you want to make a donation that's not Super Chat, you got Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle. The QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to donate to the channel so that we can continue to grow and make this the best boxing podcast channel out here on these YouTube streets, man. We've been making a hell of a mark lately, man. We've been growing astronomically, man. Y'all know how we do, man. We definitely have a 10 Super Chat goal up there. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination. Yeah. Feel free to join in on the Super Chat party. Y'all know the deal, man. But we cooking, man. Before I bring my guest in, you know the deal. Let's do a little bit of a roll call and show everybody that joined up early a little bit of love. The first one in the building is my man, Young Cam. What's good, my brother? He said the Hangout Spot. Salute. Another great show, another great interview. It's always funny chaos and crash outs going on here. Love to see real fans debate the sport and talk boxing. Salute to you, Johnny. Salute to you, my brother. This is how we do it up. Like I said, man, you can't have a great show without a great family member killing it, man. Watching us, supporting, sharing the show, subscribing, participating in the chat, jumping on the panel. This is what it's all about, man. Here at DHS, man, we got my man Alberto in the building.
Yeah!
Cali in the building. Y'all know the deal, man. Salute. We got DHS family from all over the United States and all over the world, man. Salute to everybody that's watching out there in the UK.
Yeah!
Salute to everybody watching out there in Australia.
Yeah!
Salute to everybody out there watching in Scotland.
Yeah!
Salute to everybody out there watching in New Zealand.
Yeah!
And of course from Mexico.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Y'all know how we do it up. Puerto Rico is in the house as well.
Yeah!
Y'all know how we do it up, man. Y'all know how we do it up. High energy, man. Alberto said Rolly definitely putting Dev in the dirt. If they make that fight happen with the 100 emoji, Rolly ain't Norman. Respectfully, Rolly season in the game with the 100 emoji. It'd be let's see. We did put a poll up there, man. Preliminary, man. If the fight gets announced, man, you know the deal. We like to test the waters here early at DHS. Let's play hypotheticals. Let's make believe the fight did get signed, sealed, and delivered. Who you guys got? Again, checking temperatures, prelim, because if the fight does happen, I'm hearing it's going to happen at the end of May. Do you got Dev by decision, or by stoppage, or do you got Rolly by decision or stoppage? So definitely make sure you guys cast a vote. It's great for the sake of the conversation, especially when we get callers up in here so that we can start talking about this potential matchup at welterweight that I'm personally looking forward to. So definitely vote. It is free. Smash the like button. We got to get to 100 likes, man. People are starting to file in. And most importantly, definitely tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. So, yeah, I was expecting to have Big Money up here with me to co-host because, yeah, man, he played a big part in trying to get us this interview nailed as well. But salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. Looks like I got my guest backstage. Like I said, man, it's an honor. It's an honor to have him on, especially since he just fought this Saturday. So about 72 hours later, man, he agreed to come on the channel and talk about it. He is undefeated. He's a junior bantamweight contender with a record of 16-0. With that one draw that we obviously are going to talk about, which occurred this Saturday night, but he has 15 wins via night. He is from AZ, and he goes by Jordan El Moreno Martinez, who is now joining us and is live in the building. What's going on, champ? Welcome to the Hangout.
Yo. What's going on, buddy? What's going on? Thanks for having me.
What's good, man? What's good, man?
Just
Okay,
chilling, bro.
I saw you were having a little bit of a technical difficulty. What happened? You just switched phones? I wonder what was going on.
Oh, no, yeah. It was just my phone was tripping. My email and my password weren't matching up for some reason. So I was like, man, so I just asked one of my aunties right here, let me borrow her phone. So she got me right.
That's what's up, man. Well, listen, man, thank you for joining us, man. Like I told my audience, man, I'm a fan of yours, man. I
Appreciate
definitely
it.
enjoyed that fight. And man, here you are less than about 72 hours ago, because you
Yes,
guys
sir.
opened up the main card on the zone, and it was one hell of a fight, man, between you and Arturo Cardenas. I got to tell you, champ, I thought you won that fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I said it the next day when we went live, and I say it again today because I actually saw the fight again. You won that fight, man.
I appreciate it. Nah, yeah, I mean, everybody's hitting me up from different parts, and everybody, it was a worldwide fight. So everybody's telling me I won. I should have won that fight. But I mean, in the end of the day, it's boxing. The judges decide what they think is best, and I mean, from there, hopefully we get the rematch.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you about before we get into the fight itself, man. How was it fighting on that platform again, man? This was a solid card. You guys opened it up on the zone. Was this the first time that you've actually fought on the zone on a matchroom card?
Yeah, it was actually one of my biggest fights ever, in my career, but it felt good, especially because it was in my hometown. Just hearing the crowd chant my name and just getting that much love, from everybody it was crazy, but it was a great experience. My homie just told me just enjoy the moment, embrace the moment, have fun with it, don't feel no pressure. And that's what I did, and I pulled it out, but I mean, it robbed me, so.
It happens, man. This is boxing, but I got to be honest with you. You didn't look shook at all for this being on a national stage. You came out excellent ring entrance with a lot of energy, doing your thing right from the get-go, man. I love when fighters come out and they show their personality, man. That's big time with me. And right from the
For
get-go, I'm like, oh yeah, nah, Jordan, he ready. I don't think the stage is gonna be too big for him at all.
Nah. I said it. I've been waiting for this moment for the longest, So like I said, it was there, So I have fun, I'm not a type of quiet person, I like to have fun, enjoy the moments, I'm a character for sure. So that's all I did, I brought it out with me and I showed out for the hometown.
That's what's up, man. And if you guys don't know, man, Jordan is a Mexican from AZ, right? Born and raised in Arizona.
Yes, sir. From Phoenix, born and raised.
That's what's up. And he was fighting at home, man. Desert Diamond Arena in Glendale. What was the atmosphere like, man? And how did you feel the hometown crowd impacted your performance?
Man, it was good. Like I said, it was a great feeling. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I had to prove myself and prove to everybody that I belong in that game. I said everybody was underestimating that I wasn't made for that type of bright lights, and I did it. I did it. The crowd knows, and I showed out for them. And like I said, now we're on the map for sure. So.
And how are you feeling after this fight? Obviously, you look untouched, and I think it was another reason why I want to give you props for this performance is because the broadcast team. I don't know if you had a chance to watch the replay with the volume on. They kept
Mm.
stressing the fact that this was the first fight, that if it were to go 10 rounds, it would be the first fight that you went more than 6 rounds. They were questioning your conditioning. But it looks like, again, you paced yourself well, you were boxing, you were moving, and you didn't look tired at all in the 10th round, man. So yeah, how do you feel? And what did you do different in this camp to prepare you to look so fresh going 10 rounds?
Well, the only thing, the difference I did was just put in extra miles in, extra work. And like I said, I had 2 months of a camp, so I knew I had to step up my level of competition and sparring for sure. That's the main thing that we had to do. And that's what we did. We got sparring in with Sugar Nunez, the one that actually fought Navarrete. So
Dope.
we did 10 4-minute rounds. You know what I mean? So I was on some different type of level. I was on like demon time. I was putting in 6 miles, 10 miles, 12 miles, still having mountain runs, sprints, and everything. So I knew I had to change my whole game plan for conditioning wise, but everything, everything was based on just condition, to be honest, because the skills we got them, meaning I said we demonstrated, we showed them the fight, but that's all we did, to be honest, that was different.
No, that's what's up. It showed in your performance because you were doing a lot of boxing and moving. And like I said, in the 10th round, you looked fresh. You looked like you go another 2 or 3,
Man,
after that.
man, I told him we could have run the whole 10 minutes. I mean, the whole 10 rounds without stopping. I'll be glad to do that too.
That's what's up, man. We got El Moreno in the building. Jordan Martinez, fresh off of his split draw this Saturday against Arturo Cardenas, who came in as a favorite, a Robert Garcia fighter, a guy that they've been hyping up. They've been hyping up, for a little while. But I thought it was like I said, a great performance by you. You box well, you move well. I love you using that stab to the body. You were able to mix it up in spurts, and box well in spurts. And it was just an impressive performance. But what was your thought when the judges were reading their scorecards? Or when the ring announcer was reading the judges' scorecards, because one judge had it in his favor, then one had it in your favor, which was kind of crazy, and then one had it even. What was your thoughts when you immediately heard the scorecard?
Man, I said, I mean, if you look at my reaction, I said, fuck, I was like, damn, they robbed me, like I said, I already knew once I heard the draw, I was like, damn, nah, I already knew, like I did everything. I felt good. I knew he couldn't figure me out. His corner was stressing. I know they was arguing over there. Like I did everything, I kept the jab on him. I kept it busy the whole fight. And like I said, he had good moments. I had great moments. But I just think I pulled it off. I did way too much. I was way more busier. I brought the fight to him. I made him chase me. I controlled the whole fight, the whole 10 rounds. So I mean, that felt good, regardless, no matter what. So,
No,
but I was low
absolutely.
key. I was a little bummed out. I was a little bummed out about the draw decision because, I mean, I told my team, that was supposed to be ours for sure. That belt was supposed to come home to me, but they didn't give it to me. So that's kind of all that bugged me. I was more crying backstage about. I was more out of anger, crying out of anger, not crying out of like if I ain't doing enough. So
Yeah, no, listen, man. I've been backstage, covering fights. So I've been around fighters when they lose, when they feel like they were robbed on the scorecards. It's tough, man, because again, you guys put your bodies through hell through training camp only to come up short in a fight that you feel that you definitely won. But how
mhm.
long does it take? How are you at that point now where you know what? It's over 72 hours later, it's over. I'm ready to move on, or is it still dwelling inside of you?
Nah, yeah, it's still dwelling. You know what I mean? It's still like kind of like. Man, I keep thinking like, damn, I got robbed. I probably watched that fight already more than 20 times, 30 times. Like, I just don't see how the judges scored it like that. Like that was a robbery. Me and my little brother been watching it. My family keeps calling me, telling me like, coaches, same thing. But I mean, I just know I gotta get past it. Like I said, even I would prefer taking a loss to be honest in the draw. That's just me though. I prefer taking a loss. So, but it's cool. I gotta move on forward from it. All the greats took a loss, draw. That don't define me. So I mean, I'm still gonna push forward for sure.
I believe after the fight when you were interviewed, you said, next time I'm not gonna leave it in the judge's hands. What's the biggest
Mm,
adjustment that you feel now looking back, playing that Monday morning quarterback, watching this fight about 20 times that you feel that you could have done differently to kind of sway the decision in your
Man,
favor?
Man, just stay in that pocket with him. He has no success in the pocket. He had no success in general, to be honest. He had no success in any way, but just staying in the pocket with him. I know he don't like being pushed back. He likes being the aggressor. But I mean, I pushed him back a couple times, so I know that's for the next for sure. Next fight, I gotta do the same thing. But they thought I threw my strongest punch. I really didn't. They don't know, but I'm gonna let them think whatever they want to think, and they don't know how aggressive I really could be. So I'm gonna catch everything off by surprise in the next fight for sure, and I'm gonna make sure he leaves on the stretcher.
I like it. So, have there been talks already of a potential rematch? I know after the fight, again, you were vocal. Eddie Hearn was standing right behind you, and you was like, Eddie, I'd love to be able to get another opportunity, another crack. He spoke about that fight afterwards in the post-fight press conference, and he praised both of you guys for putting together a great fight. So, is this something that you feel is going to happen next? Like, are you pushing for that rematch? Are they pushing to get you that rematch?
I don't know. I mean, that's pretty much all I've heard too was that they're gonna be in talks of it. Not sure when, but they do want to push us as a main event, but put us in a smaller arena to sell it out. So that's pretty much all I heard from them. I haven't really got back, like I haven't reached back to Eddie or anything. My team hasn't reached to Eddie to see if it's gonna be official or not. But I don't think they're gonna want to take it for sure. They know it's gonna be a high risk for him and his career. So we'll just wait and just stay in the gym and stay busy until they let me know what's next. But if not, then I just gotta take little local fights again. You know, just stay busy, stay active. I'm not gonna be waiting on anybody.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. You're young. You're only 23 years old, and again, you got all these fights already, man. You're in contender status, and I think this was an eye opener for a lot of people that did not know you.
Oh
Now they
no,
know
oh
who you
yeah,
are. Now
for,
they know who you are. So I think it was a win-win situation. Realistically, you didn't lose. I mean, yeah, I know you said you'd rather lose than get a draw, but you didn't lose. You still got the O on your
mhm.
record, and you could potentially get a rematch. This is my co-host for tonight, Big Money. He's in the building. Salute, Big Money.
Salute.
What's up, bro?
Hey,
What's
what's
up? What's
going
up? What's
on,
up? What's
Jordan?
up, bro?
How you doing, Jordan, man? Yo, I was telling Johnny, man, I was raving about you, bro. Uh, I was calling in other shows talking about you. I was like, yo, ain't nobody they not putting no respect on his name, man.
Hmm.
This kid can box, man. You was doing a lot of great boxing in there, man. You was in and out. You was using your jab extremely well. Uh, you did a lot of great things, like in the fifth when you switched on him and got in and out of the pocket. That was just amazing. I was like, wow, he switched southpaw. He jumped in and out of the
Hmm.
pocket. His upper body movement, everything was on point. Your footwork. I mean, I was like, it's amazing. I only gave him 2 rounds, bro. I gave him the fourth because in the fourth, I feel like he adjusted to your jab a little bit, and he
Hmm.
got a lot of good right hands over the top. And
Hmm.
I was like, okay, I'll give him that because they were trying to give him the third. I thought they were crazy. And then
Yeah.
I gave him this my bad. And then I gave him the seventh because I
Hmm.
feel like in the seventh, in the first part of the seventh round, he got off. But then in the second part, you made a miss the whole second part of the seventh round, but you didn't make him pay. So I gave him the seventh and the fourth for that reason.
Hmm.
But otherwise, you dominated. Your gas tank was there. I mean, you just really put on a hell of a performance overall. I mean, I just from a guy who I wasn't too familiar with, I was like, yo, this guy's shaping up to be like my new favorite boxer, bro. So I wanted to ask you too, when it comes to it, because I know you with Iron Boy.
Hmm.
Tell me, how did you wind up at Iron Boy?
Okay, so the way I ended up in Iron Boy, actually, I think I was like 17, 18. I had sparred Donito Donaire, I think out here in Phoenix.
Okay,
So he was getting ready for I think a WBC after he had actually lost to Inoue, and then Inoue had moved up to 122, so it was vacant. So he fought a guy named by Alexis Santiago. I don't know if y'all familiar with that fight.
yeah,
And he fought him. He came up short, but I actually sparred him while he was in camp. He was down here in Phoenix. So and then Robert's actually the owner of Iron Boy. He seen me, and we didn't really talk much. He just knew I had something special in me. So I was signed to some manager. At the time, it didn't work out. I got fucked over, whatever, whatever. Didn't go right. So then he actually came to me like, hey, we should sit down and talk. And then from there, like I wasn't trusting nobody because I wasn't getting the fights, I wasn't getting paid, I wasn't getting this and getting that. So I told him like I ain't signing no more than a year contract because I don't trust you. I don't know what you'll do for me or what you could do for me in a period of time. And all I wanted was just to fight. I don't even care. Y'all pay me, just fight me. That's all I want.
Right.
And I say he took care of me within a year. He showed me what he could do within a year. Got me a little Arizona State title, NABF, and then now we got a good size contract. But I mean, he's taking care of me. He's taking me the right route. We got this fight. We did what we did, and now everybody knows.
Nice, nice, man. I had the pleasure to. I ended up talking to Chris for the last couple of days. I was talking to Chris because I like I said, I made a call to the boxing
Oh,
about you and about your fight, and I had sent it over to him, and he was raving about it. He was, he was going nuts. He was like, "Yo, that's great, man." I was like, "Yo," and I understand he's a matchmaker over there. So I was just
hmm
wondering, how's you guys' relationship? And your relationship with, you just kind of broke down your relationship with Robert. I was just wondering about your relationship with Chris
Chris.
and everybody also at your gym at Fuentes Boxing Gym.
So that's my main coach right there. You know what I mean? That's the owner. But
Okay.
Salute.
yeah, but Chris, the way he's actually been around my gym since I started. To be honest, since I was an amateur. So Chris was actually a fighter at one point. So he was training here for a little bit. His brother's trained. So I said I was an amateur. He see me. I got my first pro fight. I think out in Prescott in Finlay Toyota Center. And then from there, he matched me for that fight, but we weren't working together. And then when we actually got in contact, we started talking. Our relationship, the way we actually got close, we had a local show, but a fight broke out in the audience, and we got up in it because it was our people. So I mean,
Whoa,
actually before I went pro, you know. So yeah, so that's how we got real tight. We're like, nah, we down with each other type stuff. And then from there we just started working, you know, and then he got me local shows out in here, he got me matched here, and then he has his promotions out in Mexico and San Luis. So he's like, I could fight you in my car, we'll talk to Robert and this and that. So we just started being back and forth, you know, staying active the most possible way, you know. And yeah, the rest is history. That's how we got tight.
definitely. And was that Chewy that you just said went by? Is that
Yeah,
Chewy?
that's true. That's my boy True right there. He about to head out right now. But yeah,
Oh
that's my
man,
boy right there.
yeah, yeah. Because I was going to ask you about the boxing gym in general, like Fuentes
Oh,
Boxing Gym.
Oh, it's like, man, I've been here. Like I said, I've been here for 10 years. You know, it's like family. You know, like they see me grow up before I had kids. So, I
Mm,
mean, he's been here. He could tell you so much. True, he could tell you how I was. I was hard headed. I was up. Oh, he's right there. Fucking yeah. But like,
little
you know, I
Chewy.
was stuck. I was stuck up in the streets and stuff like that. You know, but he was always telling me I was gifted. Also, you know, just to stay away from it. You know, put my mind to this and just stay away from everything, stay away from the trouble. You know, you see me when I was 13, I would come. I always had a gun on me because I was worried about everything else and stuff like that. So he would actually take it away from me while I was at the gym. But he knew give it back to me at the end of the day, you know. So I mean our relationship, I don't know, I see him like a grandpa for real, you know. So I
Right,
love him and this my gym right, my home.
man.
That's
That's
what's up.
amazing.
Yeah. Oh, that's what's up, man. We got Jordan Martinez in the building. Make sure you guys continue to show him love. They're showing you a lot of love in the chat. I wish I could read all the
Appreciate
comments. But they are showing you some love, man. And we appreciate you. In fact, we got Rachel Donaire all the way from the Philippines, man. The wife of Nonito
it.
Donaire. She is watching. She is in the chat. Salute to you, Rachel. Uh,
Salute.
yep. I see her in the chat. Salute. My question, I got a question. Again, going back to the fight before I move on.
Okay.
How special was it for you to fight in front of the legend, Julio Cesar Chavez? And what did he tell you after the fight? Because y'all had some words, man. You gotta tell us what he
Man,
said, man.
man, like to be honest, I didn't even know he was there. To be honest, you know, I was just too locked in. But I remember I forgot what round it was. I don't know, like the seventh or sixth, and I guess he was seeing what I was doing, and then my coach even told me, "Hey, shut up, pay attention to him," because I was just telling my coach something, but he told me to shut up. He's like, "Look at Chavez, listen to what we got to tell you real quick." And Chavez was just telling me, just catch him with the uppers, go to the body, and this and that. I was like, "All right, cool." And then that was pretty much about it. And then end of the fight, he just looked at me. He's like, "Nah, you won. You got robbed." You know. But he just gave me that salute. You know, you're a good fighter, and that was it. To be honest, I didn't really get a
That-
chance to conversate with them after the fight. You know, I was just too caught up in the moment. Then the draw, I was like, nah, hell no. So my head was everywhere.
No,
Wow,
I
that got to be a
understand
special
that,
moment.
man. Definitely understand that. I had it 98, 92. I think only one of the judges had it right, in my
Mm-hmm.
opinion. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that I was just so much impressed with was the fact that you were able to adjust so many different times in that fight in real time. You know, that guy, I think it was the fifth, he took away your jab in the beginning of the round, and then you adjusted and you start throwing hooks, and then you started getting in and out on him, and you reestablished that jab again. And I was like, wow. I was like, yo, this kid is special because he's a thinker. You know what I'm saying? And I was impressed with that. And I'm with you, man. I remember when I first caught it, I only caught the last couple rounds, but I went back and watched it. I was like, man, they definitely
You,
robbed them from this, bro.
you know it's crazy that Robert actually said that too. That's what he seen in me, that I adjust quick to certain situations. You know, if one thing ain't working for me, I'm gonna make another thing work. But the crazy part is I could actually fight both sides, southpaw and orthodox. But my coach was like, "Hey, the orthodox is actually just working. They just stick to it, don't switch." But I had that moment where I did switch. But if I would have switched southpaw, I would have confused them a little bit more. But that was not. I was just beating them with the orthodox, so I didn't really have to bring out my whole thing, like my whole game plan, my whole tool bag. Because if I would have and I fight somebody else, then they're gonna see everything, and I don't want nobody to see nothing.
But you did it so smooth, and you did it twice. I caught both times, but you did it so
Mhm.
smooth. I don't think anybody really caught it because it was just such a dazzling moment that when you jumped in on him and caught him with them couple of two pieces, got back out, got back in on the angle, dipped under the punch, slipped it, and then turned around and started hooking him with that with the right hand upstairs and downstairs. I was like, oh, that was mean. I was like,
Mhm.
that was mean.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's just I said I got so much in my bag that they think that what I brought out that fight was everything I had. Hell no, hell no.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, look, man, you got some love, man. Dominic said, "I love you, Jordan."
And my boy Dominic.
Yeah, Ruby, it's Brian Juicy. He's showing my
Hey,
brother love. And Big Dog Jim showing love.
my brothers right there, my actual brothers right there. Matter of fact,
Okay, okay. And Lace Kick said Martinez definitely got robbed. Yeah. We got a lot
I
of
don't
people
know.
showing you love, man. I just wanted to kind of
Yeah,
call that out. I love
that's good.
when I interview fighters, man, and the family, the friends, they come out to show love and support, man. We appreciate
Mm-hmm.
y'all, man. I just want y'all to know I
Sure.
say this all the time, man. Anybody that comes to the hangout spot, they are family. So you are officially family up in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Appreciate.
yeah. You're gonna be welcome back anytime. But let's go back a little bit to the beginning, man. Like when did you what age did you start boxing? What inspired you to be able to say, you know what, I want to be a professional fighter full time?
Well, I started boxing when I was 13, to be honest, you know, and like I ain't really when I started doing amateur fights, like I ain't really want to do it, to be honest, you know. But my mom kind of brought me here because I was fighting in the streets and stuff like that, you know, in trouble. So she's like, hey, I told, cause my brothers were here actually coming here at the time, but they had stopped. But yeah, she just told Chewy, I got my other sons in trouble all the time, always fighting, and Chewy just like bring him to see what he got. She's like, I won't even charge you, just bring him. I want to see what he got. So brought me, he seen something special in me. And then when I really wanted to take it serious, like even when I started my pro career, nah, actually the amateur, I was actually 16. Something had happened that kind of like I almost died and stuff like that. You feel me? From just being in the streets, you know. So that actually kind of made my mind take a big turn for real, and I seen life different, especially because I had my daughter. So just knowing that if I was to die and I knew I wasn't gonna be a father to my daughter, I was like, nah, I gotta go all the way with this boxing. If not, then I'm gonna just end up dead for real. So that's kind of where I made that big turn and actually started dedicating and focusing more on boxing for sure.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And where did you come up with the nickname El Moreno?
Man, okay, that's crazy because like all of a sudden, like we're all here trying to come up with a name and all these other things, and it just nothing was suiting it. I was like, man, just El Moreno, you feel me? And that's what we stay with, and I made a name out of it for real. And
That's dope.
It's actually crazy that I named myself El Moreno, but I didn't even know this. My grandpa's dad, which is my great grandpa, his actual name is Moreno, but I didn't even know.
Wow.
Okay.
So
Okay,
that's
that's what's
crazy.
up. That's
And
what's up. That's what's up.
he ain't never told me, so I was like, that's crazy, you know, that I chose that name, but it relied to my great grandpa's name. That's crazy.
That's the frequency, man, in the family. That it's in your blood. You know what I
For
mean?
real.
That came out. That's a dope nickname then,
It's a
based on
calling, man.
where it came from.
It was his calling. It was meant to be, man. I say this all the time. Sometimes in life, things just happen. They're meant to be.
For
But you know what's
sure.
crazy? You look at his record, right? And if you never seen him fight, especially if you didn't see this Saturday's fight, you probably think, oh, he's just a knockout puncher, right? He's just a power puncher, but he can box. So did you come into the pros with more of a power style and all of a sudden evolve more into a boxer puncher? Because I think you're a typical boxer puncher, but your record, I mean, that's over 90% knockout ratio.
Yeah. I actually had to develop for this camp because we knew Cardenas is just a forward fighter. So, I mean, actually, my coach Al this whole time was keeping me busy with just boxing, more focused on the boxing because we knew he's flat foot. I don't gotta take unnecessary punches for no reason just to hurt myself. So that was part of the game plan. We just keep him busy, keep him boxing, and don't stay in the pocket because that's all he's waiting for. So I developed that as time actually went. To be honest, because in the beginning I was actually a real brawler, but then they knew that. I just adjusted to everything they were showing me, to be honest, counter punching, brawling, everything. So, but the boxing, I actually like the boxing style more, to be honest.
That's
Well,
amazing to hear,
great game plan, right? Really
Johnny. That's amazing to
amazing.
hear that that you were working on boxing for this camp, and you looked that good. Like if I didn't know better, I would have thought that was your style
Hmm.
always.
Nah, nah. I come from the streets, bro. You know what I mean? It's a different fighting game.
Right, right,
Something
right.
tells me he had a few scraps on the street before he actually decided to put the gloves on. That's what's up. And that never hurts. That was one hell of a game plan, like I said, man. I think you showed a lot of different tools in your toolbox this fight, and you made it a point to tell fans like myself, like Big Money, we can't wait to see him fight again. We can't wait to see him fight again. So
Appreciate it.
regardless if you get the rematch or not, what's the plan to get you back in the ring?
Just to be honest, I'm just waiting. You know, that's pretty much about it. You know, just I want to get back in already. You know, if they tell me, hey, you got to fight this day, let's start camp. I'm ready to go. You know, I never say no to no fight. I'm always ready to go. And like I said, sometimes my team got to slow me down because I'm always wanting to be in there.
How do you feel weight wise, fighting at super bantam? Can you make it comfortably? Do you see yourself there, for the next couple of years? Like, how do you
I
feel
think I,
physically at that weight?
I feel good at. I think I feel good at 122. To be honest, I told my team I don't know if I can still make it for like another 2 more years. I think I still make it for 2 more years, but I think after that, I'm just trying to clear the division, get the fight with Inoue. That's what my eyes is really focused on, to be honest.
Mm.
And after this, just move up to 26 because once I dominate Inoue, there's nothing else. You know, nobody's able to beat him. So if I'll be the first one to conquer that, beat him, then I got nothing to prove no more at that weight. Just move up to 26 and go after El Divino, Rafael Divino Espinosa.
The man has a plan, man. I was gonna bring that up. I was gonna bring that up because I saw on one of your posts you were like, "I want Inoue," and there ain't a
Hmm.
lot of people out there that are calling for that smoke, man. Like, what do you see in Inoue that you believe you can be that first guy to solve that puzzle?
I'm just a better fighter. That's all I see in myself. You know, it's just it'll be a good fight. It'll be a tough fight. I'm not gonna say an easy walkthrough, but I mean, I actually helped Luis Pantera Neri for that camp when he fought Inoue. So I was in Texas with him, and I was his sparring partner. So just knowing the way I was able to keep up with him, the stuff and the adjustments I made on Neri, and then watching that fight, I say, hell no, ain't no way gonna touch me like that. Ain't no way.
Jordan. My bad, Johnny. Jordan. That was actually one of the fights that I thought would be a good fight for you, bouncing back from this, like a Louis Neri. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Or Picasso, or even though he's a little taller and longer. Or I was even thinking about something that puts you that I feel would just put you right in the top 15 is Morjan Akhmadaliev.
Mhm.
If you had a fight like that, I think you could show everybody exactly what you could do. This was a tough fight, but it wasn't to any degree where I thought, oh man, he needs to be polished more. Definitely, like I said, I had you 98-92, bro. I didn't see him winning that fight at all. It wasn't close to me.
Not yet, for sure. I feel like I demolished that fight for real. And it's crazy you say that because once we were gonna collect this belt, I already had two people on my resume. One was a former world champion, and one was a contender. And what's his name? Picasso was one of them. And that's why I wanted this belt so bad, so I could get those two fights. Cause I was actually gonna have a 2-fight deal with the zone after this. And with those two fights, I would have chose them and jumped straight to Inoue. Would have put me on the contenders list for real. And that's all I wanted. So I mean, shit happens.
The
Well, I mean,
man
you
has a
know,
plan, brother. He has a
definitely.
plan. I love it.
I can see him in the
I,
top 15, Johnny, soon
yeah,
this year.
he's got to crack the top 15 now, man. Obviously, and I believe Cardenas was top 10 in the WBC coming into this fight.
Mm.
So yeah, nah, you definitely got to crack the top 15 when the new
Yeah,
ranking.
yeah, for
Now,
sure. Yeah, because WBC told me that for sure. You know, I'll be a probably top 20, top 15 after this because, and then actually WBO actually talked to me too and said they want me to fight for their little titles too to rank up with their organizations also. So I mean, everybody's showing me love. Everybody's showing me like that's where I belong. But before all that, everybody was saying I ain't belong there. But now I said the work speaks for itself.
100%.
amazing. Let me take a question from one of our DHS community members that send in a question in the post. We got El Consejero, all the way from Seattle, said, Jordan, appreciate your time on the show. How do you take care of your mental health, especially before a fight?
Ooh, that's actually a good question. I mean, I just try, like I said, try to stay focused. To be honest, I just listen to music, or not. I actually have somebody down here named Coach Keith. He brings that type of energy, to stay calm, stay composed, relax. Bring if he needs to bring out that dog in me, he's gonna bring it. He's gonna bring it out, hype me up. So, but I usually just try to listen to music, stay focused, stay locked in, and my mental health. That's it. Try to avoid every little situation, any little problem. Like Mayweather said, when there's problems outside of the ring, leave it outside. You feel me? That's all you can do.
Yeah, that's what's up. Plus, you got a family. You got a little girl, you said, right? A daughter?
I actually got 6 kids to be honest.
Whoa, okay. Okay, that's what's
my
up.
What's the oldest? Go
Yeah,
from
what's
oldest
the
to
oldest?
oldest, my oldest is 7. She just turned 7 on the 24th of February.
Wow,
Okay,
bless you,
that's
man.
what's up.
And
So
the
yeah,
youngest?
how do you balance a family life, 6 kids, training, obviously? How is
Yeah.
that? How do you
Well,
do that?
I give a special shout out to my baby mamas. You know what I mean? Because they handle all that. Especially with the kids, especially because they know what I got going on. And like I tell them, I gotta make sure I'm good in order to succeed in this, and make sure you guys are good. So that's how we try to like focus and adjust to it. They say, yeah, I know the kids. I try to make the most time I can. Like I said, sometimes it's actually hard to make time. So what I really like to do, my tradition with them is basically, if I'm in camp, I can't really focus, much. I try to spend time with them here and there, but it ain't much. So after weigh-ins, I say I get to rehydrate, I get to eat. I usually take them out to like Peter Piper, and and we just chill there all day and until whenever they want. So that's my give back to them. And after the fights, the next day we up early in the morning, eating breakfast, whatever my kids decide to do, then we gonna go do that. That's how I treat them back.
Amazing, amazing. And are you back in the gym already? Because you're there, but are you doing any type of work, or you just?
Nah, actually, I'm not doing no work, but I'm actually here. Like, I'll do mitts, I'll hop out, I try to train the other little kids. My brother's actually here too, so I mean, I try to actually focus on him because he wants to go pro. So I mean, we're just here doing the same thing, still working.
That's dope. That's dope. And who are some of your boxing inspirations, man? Some of the boxers that you looked up to, that inspired you, perhaps maybe inspired your boxing style.
Mike Tyson and Prince Nassim, my top two.
Prince Nassim, that's what's up. Okay.
Prince Nassim, my man, and Metal Pie is just a showman. I like that.
Jorge Paez?
Metal Pie, I think that's his name, right? Jorge Metal Pie.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay,
just a
yeah. Definitely
showman. But
flamboyant, man. Absolutely. See, it takes
yeah,
us
I
back,
just
big money in conversation about fighters letting people see their personality. I like it. Jorge Paez, Hector Camacho. I mean, all these dudes, man. That's what it's
Oh
all
yeah, for
about, man.
sure.
I love it.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I love about them. I said Mike Tyson had the power. Nassim has the footwork. So you mix that two together, forget about it.
What
Dangerous, man.
about do you watch boxing today? Like, are you a fan of boxing? Like on the pay per view, you
Yeah,
watching it on Saturday?
yeah.
You know,
Right
like
now,
a
yeah,
Thursday pay-per-view?
yeah. My top fighters right now is actually well, he just retired. Matter of fact, Lomachenko, Lomachenko. Then Tank Davis. I like Tank Davis a lot. David Benavides. So those are my top kind of fighters right now.
Dope, dope. I love it. Man, but you know, from your background too, man. What advice would you give like aspiring young fighters, man, especially from a similar background to yourself? What advice would you give them if they wanted to kind of change their lifestyle and become professional fighters? What advice would you give them based on what you've been through in your journey?
Man, you gotta make a lot of sacrifices for sure. You gotta cut off certain people because those be the type of people to drag you down or hold you back. And being around homies and everything is cool and stuff like that. But you mean you're never gonna get nothing positive out of it. It's always the same talks, same topics every single time you guys get together. And I said you're gonna have to make the sacrifices to cut them off in order to succeed and try to chase your goals. Because sometimes they're gonna want you to come party, kick back, do this, do that, and it's gonna get you into trouble sometimes. So I mean, sometimes even family be holding you back. So you gotta cut some people off too.
I hear
For
that,
sure.
man. It's not easy, man. Especially living the life of a professional fighter, man. I mean, it's different. You guys are gladiators, man. What you guys do is special. You know, it's
Oh no,
extremely special, like you said. A lot of sacrifices. Go ahead. I'm
oh
sorry.
yeah, it's a lot of long nights for sure. Like I said, my little brother, I actually take him running with me sometimes, and we be up early in the morning running, and then we would sometimes would be late at night running also. So I tell him like, I'm like, say it's a Friday night, right? I'm like, look, we're running late at night. I'm like, these people out here going to go get drinks, about to go clubbing, partying. I'm like, we gotta be up early in the morning again to go run. We up early in the morning. These fools are barely going home. I'm like, but that's the lifestyle they want to live. I'm like, we're living a different lifestyle that we're trying to chase our dreams. They live in their life. That's cool by any means. Everybody got their things going on. But I'm like, but if you want to be one of the best or you wanting to make sacrifices, that's what comes with it. You're gonna have to leave all that party stuff behind.
Hey Jordan,
For
is your
sure.
little brother how close is he to going pro and what's his name?
His name is Isaiah Martinez. I mean Isaiah Martinez Lopez, but we call him Chapo. But he's 16. We might debut him out in Mexico soon. We're not too sure, just depending how he looks this year in the amateurs. But he don't really have an amateur style. But I mean, we live together. I brought him in to live with me, and it's just me and him from here on out.
Nice.
What weight does he fight at currently?
Well, right, 122 also, but we might probably bring him down. He do got a big ass body frame for a little ass kid, so I mean, but yeah, I don't think he's gonna be there for too long. He's only six. He just turned 16, so he's young.
So is he a puncher? Because you said something about
Man,
amateur style.
man, he dropped me before. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he dropped me before with body punches. So he do pack a punch for sure. Everybody says the same thing here. He packs that punch. So I mean, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. He's still young. He's only 16.
Dope. Dope. So what do you do when you're not boxing, man? What do you do as a hobby? Like to just get yourself out away from boxing.
Yeah, that's crazy. My hobby is this too. To be honest, I don't got nothing else to do. You know what I mean? Like I mean, there's times I do go kick back with family. I'll cut somebody's hair, like I'll cut my own hair. But that's pretty much it. That's my only hobby. Just either chopping my hair up, my brother's hair, but spending time with my kids when I can, joke around with them. I like watching movies to be honest a lot and eating. But damn, I like eating. So that's my
Eating.
biggest thing to
Okay.
do. Yeah.
What's your favorite foods to eat when you're
you know,
not in camp?
Uf, some carne asada, fries, burrito de sal, some savage, some big boy things.
Dope. And what's the hardest thing to cut out during a camp that you're like, damn, man, I can't eat this while I'm in camp?
Sweets, man, them candies, bro. Like gummies. Man, I be mad as hell when I have to start.
You rock with
Okay.
the bears or the worms?
Huh?
You rock with the gummy bears or the gummy worms?
Nah, I'll gummy worms all the way. Gummy worms all the way. That's me.
And you said you like movies. What type of movies do you like?
Gangster movies.
Oh,
Gangster
man, we got
movies.
something in common. We got something in common.
Yeah.
What's your three best gangster movies of all time? Your three
Well,
favorites.
I knew you was gonna
Lay
ask
it on
that.
me, man. I'm gonna see if you agree with me. Go for it.
Boulevard Nights, American
Go
Me,
ahead.
and I think Goodfellas.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know the first one though. The first one I did not know. I haven't seen that one. The
Boulevard Nights.
American. Yeah, I haven't seen that one, but now I'm gonna
I think
check that
that
one out.
I think that was like in 1987. It came out 88 somewhere on there.
I might have to look
Okay,
that
now
up
I'm
too,
gonna check
man.
that out. Yeah, huh?
No, I said I'm gonna have to look that one up too, man.
Word. I gotta look that one up. My man loved
Yeah.
the gangster movies, and so do I. So I gotta check that out. I'm gonna take his word for it. But yeah, American Me and Goodfellas is my favorite of all time.
Oh yeah, the good movies, man. You can never go wrong with watching them 24/7.
Oh man, I can't even tell you how many times I could probably recite Goodfellas. I could recite it probably word for word. I ain't even gonna hold you. I definitely
My baby mom be like, man, how many times you watch this movie? I say every line all the time. And the whole movie.
Have you seen any of the Godfathers?
Nah, I haven't seen that movie. Nah, I don't think I've seen that one, to be honest.
Definitely see Godfather Part 2. Definitely
Right,
1
cool.
and 2. Definitely do that.
All right.
Take my word for it. And then when you come back on, because we're gonna have you back on the show, that's for sure.
Let me drop that.
Tell me. Yeah, you got to tell me what you think about the Godfather and definitely Godfather Part 2. Those man, the Bronx Tale. I could go on and on. Me and him could have a conversation about gangster movies forever. I love gangster movies.
Man,
y'all are not alone, bro. I love gangster
Oh,
movies
you do too? We never had that conversation. I didn't know. I didn't know you like gangster movies like that. My bad.
Y'all ever seen a movie called Miller's Crossing?
Oh, I never heard of that one either.
That's a gangster movie that takes place in like the 20s and 30s. That's a good one.
But is it based on true story though?
No, it's not based on a true story.
What was it called though?
Called Miller's Crossing.
Miller's Crossing.
Right. And there's one more called State of Grace. That takes place in his kitchen.
Great.
State of Grace.
All right. Another movie, American Gangster, man. American Gangster.
American Gangster.
Yes, that's up there, man. That is
for sure. There's a lot of good ones. You know, there's a lot of good ones.
Yeah. Bronx Tale, I liked.
Oh yeah, Bronx Tale.
I mean, there's just so many, man. There's just so many, man. We could go on and on, man. That's dope, man. We got something in common that all of us now. I ain't know that. But so tell me, I just got a couple more, and I don't know if Big Money got anything because I know we'll let you go in just a few. But what's the best advice someone's ever given you, whether it's been about life or boxing?
My grandpa, from my mom's side, to be honest, you know, there was one thing that he had told me, and he told me straight up off the back. You know, he's all like, "Hey, like." Well, he told me in Spanish, but I'm gonna say it in English. You know, he's like, "Hey, so what do you plan on doing with boxing?" I was like, "Well, you know, because I was barely starting my pro career, you know." He's like, and he just told me straight, "Are you gonna take it serious or are you just gonna bullshit?" And I was like, "No, I'm gonna take it serious." He's like, "Well, if you're just gonna bullshit with it, get the fuck out, get your ass to work. If you're gonna bullshit." He's like, "But if you're gonna go for real, go all out. Show you the best. Go all out, and don't hold back on nothing." So that's the biggest advice my grandpa's actually gave me. And it stuck with me forever.
Dope. I love it. I love it, man. And you're 23 years old right now. So I want you to finish this sentence for me. Right now, I'm 23, but I will be a world champion by the age of what?
23.
This year?
Talk heavy.
That's what I'm talking about. I love it. I love it.
You know, and it's crazy. It's crazy you asked me that because I made my mind up since last year about that. That next year I will. So then it's this year. So I got to.
I
love that answer, man.
With performances like what we just saw, bro, I believe in you. I think you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it. I appreciate it.
The one question I did want to ask you: 6 kids. What's your most special moment that you had being a father?
Oh, you know, just Probably when I'm at the gym, but like when I leave from here, right? Because sometimes I get a little hectic, just too much of them, driving me crazy. Or actually, no, matter of fact, no. Actually, when I see them sleep, and I wake up and I gotta go run or something, just seeing them sleep and knowing how comfortable they is, and knowing I gotta work for them and they're sleeping comfortable, it's like damn, everything I'm doing is for them and I love it. Anything, I just love it and they're growing. That's all. That's my biggest moment for real. Just watching them sleep comfortable
You know,
because
yeah,
there's times that we had to sleep on the floor. Times that we struggled, and I know they ain't going through that. They ain't got to go through that like I did. So that's my biggest moment.
I like that moment because it says a lot more about it's bigger than just sleep. It's bigger than just seeing them. Is knowing that you help create that peace, and it kind of goes full circle, and it adds peace of mind for you, so that you can go out and deal with chaos in the world and
Hmm.
reconstruct it and make it whatever you want it to be. So I like that answer, man. That was deep.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now I say you try to want the best for them, and you want them not to deal with everything that you dealt with. You try to protect them from the world in a way. I guess you could say, as a father, you try to protect them from the world. So you try to make their life the easiest possible way.
Definitely, definitely.
Great answer. Big Money. I had a, I was laughing because I'm like, damn, I don't think Big Money's gonna ask him. He got 6 kids, which is his favorite. I thought for
Oh
a
no, no,
second
no.
that's what you're gonna ask him.
Well, listen, Johnny. We already know that all four of us, we're all three of us. I'm sorry, we're all
Yeah.
fathers. I think we all know that the best part about kids is making them.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying there. You know,
I
I
thought
think for me,
that's
I think I
hilarious.
could I could say for me as a father, for me, I wouldn't say my favorite, but I cherish more as my oldest for the simple fact that I was 16 when I had it. So she went through hell with me. You know what I mean? She went through the struggle still, like
You were
bad.
growing up as well. You were growing up too.
Yeah, so
You were
I was a
maturing
kid.
into a
I was a
man. Yeah.
yeah, I was a kid and she was a kid, so we grew together, and that's I guess you could say I cherish her a little bit more like that. And then she's a girl, so come on now, So just knowing that, like I said, there's many times that me and her were struggling together, and just knowing that she not knowing what was going on, and then now that I see that it's more easier now for sure, I guess I could say that's why I cherish her the most, to be honest.
Daddy's
And
little girl, man.
you were the
Oh
most
yeah,
constant thing in her life throughout all of that time where y'all were both growing. So I know she was looking. She always looks at you as just the one stable force in her life. So she gotta love you based on that alone.
mm,
Amazing.
yeah, for sure, it's my baby girl.
Awesome, awesome, man. So what do you want to say? Last thing you want to say to your fans, man?
Man, I thank all you guys tuning in for the next fight. Hopefully it's the rematch because that's gonna be belt to ass again. You know what I mean? And we ain't leaving it to the judges for sure. So yeah, I appreciate all you guys. And let's do this. Let's just keep rocking with Moreno Martinez, and we're going all the way to the top from here on out.
Absolutely, brother. Like I said, you family. You welcome back anytime. Keep
Appreciate it.
me
Appreciate
tapped
it.
in. Keep me
Oh
tapped in
yeah.
on what the next steps are. That way, we can promote. Tag me on
Oh yeah.
whatever you want. That way, we can repost on IG as well. We got to get it out there, man. We
I
got to get
appreciate it.
more eyes
Appreciate it.
on you, man. Where can my whoever's not following El Moreno, where can they find you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram at El Moreno 93SD. Yes, sir.
All
Yes, sir.
right.
That's all I got is Instagram. My bad, guys. That's all I use. So I'm not a
Well,
social media person.
as you get more popular, you know the deal. You got to use social media to your advantage, man. You got to branch out a little bit. We got to talk behind the scenes. I got to talk to you.
Oh, oh yeah, we could talk. We could talk. Call me up anytime.
We got to talk because you got to get your name out there again. You're exciting, and I love your confidence, and obviously, congratulations again. It was a draw, but I had you winning. So, good
Appreciate it.
performance. It's only up from here, man. So, like I
I
said,
appreciate it. I
make sure you
appreciate it.
stay tapped in, and we gonna be rocking with you, brother. I'll get you
Thank
back
you.
on.
Thank
I'll
you.
get you back on when something gets announced formally, or you get something that's official. We'll bring you back up here.
I appreciate you guys for having me, man. Appreciate you guys.
Definitely.
You
You take
know it,
care,
man.
brother.
I
All
see y'all. Y'all
right,
take
man.
care, bro. Have a good one.
You
All right, man.
too, man.
Peace.
All
All
right.
right, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. there you guys have it, man. We got my guy Jordan El Moreno Martinez was in the building, y'all. Wow, phenomenal interview, man.
That was
Phenomenal
dope, Johnny.
interview.
Dope interview.
And I just want to thank Big Money for playing a part in this interview, and not just that, but for stepping in here, man, and doing your thing, man. What's good? Joining me in the interview.
Appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you for giving me the opportunity, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm
man.
a little nervous, but
this is why. Why you nervous? You got to be yourself, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know me. You know me.
You see me. I was relaxed. I was relaxed. I got a couple of good questions in there. You know what I mean? Man, I'm just glad I was calm, to be honest with you, because I was excited when I first saw him boxing. I was like, this dude could box. I was hollering and screaming on the phone when I called in to Ness over there the other day. So yeah, man, great interview.
Nah, he's got a bright future. I love his confidence. Yeah, there's a lot to like about him, man. He spoke well. I thought it was an excellent conversation. I wouldn't even call it an interview. I thought it was an excellent conversation. And you could tell, he grew up in the streets, and he was able to kind of use boxing to kind of put him in line and give him some much needed structure. And he had a child at a young age. And I get it, man. These are things that happen. I grew up in the street as well. I grew up in the hood as well. And he's definitely got a lot of talent, man. A lot of talent, and he has a great desire to be great. This man said he wants to be a champion this year, and he wants to be the first one to beat Inoue.
Bro,
I love it.
I mean, look, having
and
that
he
type
didn't
of
just say
inspiration.
It was like he meant that shit. Like, no, I'm gonna beat him. Why? Because I'm better.
He was 100%.
Yeah.
I think his background and his, everything he's been doing in his life definitely contributed to him being able to be as resourceful as he is. And I think that translates into boxing by the fact that he just told us something that we had no idea about. That everything that we saw, it's not everything that he has in his toolbox, even though he has a lot of tools that he brought out. And two, he worked on that in camp. Like that. I don't think people really like it, and that's crazy. That what we saw in the ring is what he worked on in camp, because he was more of a brawler. That's wild to me. Can you imagine how much better he'll be once he gets really into the dedication part of learning the sweet science?
Now that you say that, Big Money, I fucked up. I forgot to ask him, and I was thinking in the back of my mind, and then it just got lost in the conversation. I wanted to ask him, how long was this camp? Like, if he would have sat there and told me, well, this was only a 4-week camp. I'm like, damn, 4 week? Which I doubt. It was probably longer than that.
Yeah.
But I forgot to ask him that question. But no, I agree with what you're saying, man. If you can get this much better in one camp, imagine what future camps are gonna do. Not just that, as your confidence level gets higher. Because I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'm sorry. I thought he won that fight.
100%.
And most people thought he won that fight. And I know he said, and I loved his answer. He was like, you know what? I'd rather have lost than go out there and fight to a draw. Nah, you ain't lose. A lot of good things happen from that. Number one, now people are starting to get now people are really starting to notice him. Now he's going to start coming on these platforms. I'm glad. Listen, I'm blessed that I don't know if he's been anywhere else other than here since that fight. That shit was 72 hours ago.
I think this is the first stop, bro.
Yeah, I'm blessed that he gave me that opportunity. This interview was hot off the presses, man. Right, he just opened up, the zone card. Again, his first fight on a big platform did not look overwhelmed at all. If you noticed the ring walk, he was cool. He was dancing. He was having a good time. He had the legend Julio Cesar Chavez there just announcing his fight. I mean, he could have easily been starstruck. The lights too bright against a Robert Garcia fighter who's very, very fundamentally sound. And man,
he didn't look it though. That's what's great about. That's what's so great about this kid. He made that guy. He made what's his name again?
Arturo Cardenas.
Cardenas. He made Cardenas look like he wasn't as good as he was. Because you know that when guys go to Robert's training academy, that they real. Those are real guys. But Robert, I remember in the corner listening to Robert, he was yelling at him mostly in Spanish, but the few times that I did pick up on the things Robert said, man, 2 months. Wow.
So yeah, salute James. It's had to be somebody that is close to him or has worked in his camp or is a friend or a family member. James, if you are, salute. Thank you for rocking out, man, and showing support. He said he only had 2 months of camp, so 8 weeks.
Johnny, that's insanity. That's insanity. I hope that people could recognize how truly gifted and talented this dude is, man. Robert Garcia I'm listening to him and I'm like, I can see he feels like they're losing this fight. When he said we need a knockout, I said, oh, he knows that they lost. He knows it. And we talking about Robert Garcia, one of the best trainers that we got right now in the game today, knew that his fighter lost that fight. Told him we need a knockout. That's all I needed to hear. I mean, that wasn't all. Like I know what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? And I recognize from the beginning how special he was. Like I said, bro, the adjustments that he was making on the fly in that fight was just, I was like, yo, this kid. Because that wasn't part of the corner instruction. In the corner, in his corner, they were giving him good instruction too. Like, I appreciated that they let him know, you cannot let this go to the cards. You need to win this. I think it was between the 6th and 7th. It was like, you need this round. You need this round. And I know they was basing that not on that he was losing the fight, but on the perception from the judges, especially given that fight was set up for Cardenas to win.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Cardenas to win. And he was just showing out so much. Like I said, bro, hats off to him. That was an excellent performance. And the fact that he picked up on that in 8 weeks from being a brawler, bro.
Pretty impressive, man. There's something there, man. There's definitely something there. And for those of you guys that are just tuning in, he's just 23 years old. 23 years old, man. So, yeah, the future is extremely bright for El Moreno. Hopefully, Matchroom does the right thing, man. Get him that rematch, man. Get him that rematch. I know, Eddie was talking really, really good about that fight. So if Eddie's smart, he will get him that rematch. He did mention if they do put that together, I don't know. Again, I gotta rewatch the interview. He said they may put it on a separate card as a main event somewhere in a smaller venue.
Right. He did say that. He said
right? Okay.
Yeah, like a smaller event. I mean, I'm not even gonna hold you. I was so caught up in not caring about the rematch that I was just focused on the future. I'm like how he is. He's like, yo, I'm trying to be a champion this year. I was thinking Morjan Akhmadaliev because he's over there at Matchroom. I was like, that'll be an amazing fight, and that'll put him on the top. That'll put him on the top 15, if not top 10, instantly. And then it's just up from there. You know what I'm saying? He mentioned that he was in one of the Louis Neri camps. I think he said the camp for Inoue. I thought that would have been a good fight. You know what I'm saying? That would be good.
You brought some good suggestions, man. He did say he got some work in with Donaire. Rachel was in the chat.
Yeah.
Rachel was in the chat. That's what's up. Obviously, an invested interest. Somebody around the same weight class. Obviously, right. as Nonito. Why not? Why not? Right?
Definitely.
That's a lot of experience. But if he's able to pull that off, that's one hell of a name on that resume.
Listen, I think anybody that he can step in there with, they're gonna have to give him step ups. They're gonna have to give him that, because you don't let a guy like that just fight a bunch of guys, and eliminators and this and that. You gotta move him accordingly. He's really good.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I won't even say interview, conversation. Make sure y'all show Big Money some love. He did well, man. He did well. He did well as my counterpart. Y'all know that I'm not used to having people with me when I do interviews. I'm very, very particular about that, because it's I take interviewing very, very serious. I study that shit. I want to be one of the GOATs, man. But yeah, Big Money again was very, very instrumental in helping me nail this. So I appreciate that. He was in contact with his manager. Jordan reached out to me. It was dope, man. It was dope the way it worked out. Chris is his manager. I think you said Chris is his manager, right?
Chris is the matchmaker over at
matchmaker. I'm sorry.
Right.
I thought you ate it.
Yeah, because it was. I just, I think I'm trying to remember. I don't even remember how I wound up reaching out to Chris, but I ended up talking to him, and I sent him the call that I made in the TVV the other day, and he just loved it. And I was like, "Yo, bro, let's get this going, bro." And then Jordan reached out to you, and it was just like everything was just working. It was beautiful, man.
It's crazy how that worked out, but I think you did well, man. Salute to you.
I appreciate you,
oh, you got it, man. Salute to everybody that's watching. Smash that like button, y'all. How we got about 80 some odd people? We only got 41 likes. It's free, y'all. Let's hit the like button, get to 100, help the channel continue to grow. Let me tell you something. I was looking at analytics earlier. I think I spoke to Big Money. YouTube's moving our shit, man. We are growing, man. And that is attributed to y'all, not just tuning in, but smashing the like button, sharing the channel, hyping it up. I want to appreciate, I want to tell everybody, including Big Money, Alex, everybody that shows love, contributes, jumps on the panel, talks that real hardcore boxing shit, man. We all in this together. We grow together. So salute, smash the like button, subscribe. We got to get to that next goal. Let's not forget. And damn, we got the Bermuda spot up in the building. What's going on, Vega? Vega. We the hangout spot, bro. We no longer anybody else's spot, bro. We the hangout spot. But if we gonna be anybody's spot, Polo Buck said we the stacks spot.
Shout out to Stacks. I got his Stacks up.
The stacks spot. What, you didn't watch that show?
Who?
Go back and do your fucking research.
I mean, I've seen it, but who?
Stacks, bro.
The guy that was on for like 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Shout out to Stacks.
Yeah. Hey, let me know when Stacks jumps on the panel. When you're doing a closing statement and gets the show to go on for an hour long, 2 times a week. Then we can call it the Stack spot. Otherwise, let's move on. Like, we got to be serious.
You know what? I give him that. We got to show
a bunch of jokesters. We got
jokesters. Okay, that's what's up. What's good, Vega? What's good? Oh shit. Oh, okay. You there?
That? Yeah.
I said, what's good, bro?
Chilling, man. Just couldn't sleep. Y'all was I mean, what made me stand up was that matchmaking you had. Nasty work. Talking about Nito versus your guest out of nowhere. Nasty work.
Hey, man.
Get a big
win? The man said he wanted to be a champion this year, bro.
Can the man get a big win? You gonna put
Listen, Nito got a fight coming.
This man, hold on a second. It ain't me. This man said he wanted Inouye ASAP.
Uh-huh.
I'm just repeating what he said, brother.
No, hey, speak it, believe it, receive it. Shout out to him. Nasty work on you, though.
That's all right.
You know how Nito's moving.
All right. That's all right. I'll be nasty.
Nito got a fight coming up, too, in like I think 2 weeks. Or a week and a half now. Something like that.
Where Rachel went?
Like
I would love to get her on here. Where she went? She disappeared?
She was going to sparring, she said.
Okay. I didn't see that part. Okay. That's what's up. So what's up, Vega? Talk to me, man. What else you got besides calling me nasty?
I don't even know what the topic is. I forgot.
I even forgot what the topic was.
Because it was Raleigh's, right?
Conversation. Rolly and Devin supposedly, according to Ness, right? You guys were hearing the Boxy Voice earlier. Pretty much a done deal, right?
I don't think that's the right terminology. If he uses that, that's not being proper. That's not the best reporting.
Hold on. I before I logged off and I got ready for this, I'm almost positive that Ness read a tweet from Rolly that said on May 30th, Bill Haney's gonna be a sad man. Am I right or am I wrong?
Paraphrasing, but yeah,
correct.
About right.
Paraphrasing, right. He didn't say it in those exact words, but that's what he said, which tells me it's pretty much a done deal, right?
No. I don't think that's how fights are made on.
Educate me, brother.
I don't know, man. I just never heard of someone saying someone's gonna be sad, meaning signed and delivered. Venue booked.
Ness took it that way though, because Ness was like, "It looks like we got to fight."
I mean, Ness says a lot of things and takes it a certain way. I don't make it. Hey, man. I mean, I'm not
I
trying to
know.
get into the
Hey,
ins
man,
and
I'm just
outs
trying
of
to
what's
speak
being
it into
said, but
existence, man. I'm just trying to ride the
no,
hype
I
train.
heard
That's
you.
all.
I mean, at the end of the day, we just want to see fights happen, right? They say the guys with the belts are
Yep.
supposed to be the best, and you're supposed to collect them all like Thanos. So let the boys fight, right? That's it. I hear you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, I ain't gonna have no fight party for it, but I'll definitely be watching it. And if I were to jump on the panel, I'm jumping on numero uno, TBV.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Well, not TBV. I didn't mean that for that. I meant that for your comment.
Yeah. And but the post fight, I'll be here to hang out. You know what I'm saying? Talk some
Oh,
shit.
Stay your
that's
ass over
good.
there.
Johnny,
You
if
know,
you gonna
you
be
know the
here,
rules here for people that moonlight, right?
I don't know. Everyone moonlights. Sometimes when I get really
Very-
bored here, I'll jump on someone else's channel, and everyone here in this chat, I see at Claymores. I'll see some at
They be moon. I know they be
Marcos,
moonlight. I'm taking receipt. I'm
Two
taking receipt.
Tones.
a lot of
Yeah, I
moonlight.
fuck with Two Tone. Two Tone's my guy.
Mm,
Yeah, Tone. What up, Tone?
Yeah,
yeah,
Two
yeah.
Tone's my dude. But yeah, yo, this is what it is. It's actually not moonlighting. It's called chat jumping, but it's all right. It's all right. It's part of the game, man. We're all like, we're. I look at it like this. We're all like different restaurants that serve different meals. You know, sometimes you want to eat when you want to eat Italian. Sometimes you want to eat Spanish food. Sometimes you want to eat Chinese food. I mean, so we're all kind of all these different restaurants, man, different flavors.
Johnny, you right. I distinctly remember saying moonlighting was when you on another channel, like you go up on a panel and you kicking it, as opposed to
That's
just being in the
moonlighting.
chat. That's
Not chat
moonlighting.
jumping. Yeah, chat jumping
Chat
is not
jumping.
really moonlighting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bermudez is the moonlighter.
Oh, he's a
Facts.
moonlighter. Yeah, he's about to
Facts.
get his DHS card revoked.
And then he wants to come here at 2 o'clock in the morning and then
Yeah,
keep you on for another
yeah.
45. See, that's nasty.
Like I'm the last option here. Like, get out of here, bro. You either come early or don't come at all. Get out of here with that bullshit. We got to start making parameters for Coach Bermudez.
I
There's
mean,
gonna be
hey,
boundaries. There's gonna be
you,
boundaries here. There's
you,
certain parameters.
you
What
got
you
the
think?
green
What
and
I
the
think?
red button, man. Just don't hit the green button when you see him. That's it. That's it. Tell him. Hey,
You know
remember,
what's
you're
the
the leader of
problem
the
though?
ship.
Vega, you know what's the problem? Big Money, it's the problem. I see him back. I'm ready to sign off. And I've done that when other people, I'm not going to mention any names. I'm not trying to offend anybody, but sometimes when I'm getting ready to close out and somebody jumps in the lobby, I'm like, nah, I can't do that. So I just end it, right? Right. I'm sorry. I can't, especially but when he is in the lobby, I would feel terrible to just end the show while I see him back there. It's hard for me. One of these days, I'm gonna fucking do it though. But I can't, man. It's hard. Maybe I won't.
I thought you were gonna do it last time for sure.
I got
I
too big of
mean,
a heart.
you said goodbye about 14 times. I said, that's it. Number 14 is the magic number, and you still let them
But
off. I was
I
like,
don't know if you
wow.
remember, but I think you guys can always tell when he's back there. When I'm talking, I'm like, oh God, this is diabolical. That's because I see him in the lobby. I'm like, Lord, child. Here we go. And then I look at the clock and I'm like, well, I better be prepared at least for another hour and 15 minutes. Because this is where this is going.
That shows how much respect you have for him, though.
I do. Absolutely. I do.
Yeah, man. My bad, Big Money.
Nah, go ahead.
I wasn't going to say too much. I mean, in regards to it, though, I mean, this is the thing I just don't understand. It's like, well, that's not that I don't understand. It's just kind of funny how this all works out. Because if we want to go full circle, which if this fight gets to be made and they get in the ring, it'd be for a circle. Remember, Ryan and Devin were supposed to rematch back in last year's May, right? And it was set up the
Mhm.
whole promotion, the whole reason why, uh, Ryan versus Rolly was being made, Devin versus Jose Ramirez, they were the co-main, was so they can rematch and it was going to be a huge event. Raleigh's, he upset that. And then he did what Two Tone likes to state that Terrence did. He took his he grabbed the ball and went home. I mean,
Mhm.
that's literally what he did. So he's been trying to forge his own path. Fast forward when we saw him in October, you can tell, he was chilling, but as soon as you mentioned what his next fight was supposed to be, Manny Pacquiao, he got a little, yeah, he started being a little annoyed, saying, man, he wants too much money. He's broke. And it's funny because those same quotes have resurfaced today. What else has resurfaced? Well, actually taken shape in this last week. Uh, if I did miss something, Raleigh said he's not doesn't want to fight Devin. He's boring. That's been a common theme with these other top welterweights. Devin is boring. He's boring. He's boring. Then he goes and defeats Brian Norman, and they still find a way to avoid him. But with Raleigh's, the Manny Pacquiao didn't shake out. I'm surprised the Mario Barrios matchup never was a strong rumor since they both were at PBC. The Ryan rematch never occurred, which we're hearing that it's because Ryan didn't want it. We saw how that fight went. They said that he didn't train or he wasn't mentally there, but when you watch the fight, it's like Raleigh just punched the fight out of him, possibly. And then now with this mandatory that's been overdue since Imantis Stanionis with Chakram, what I can't Giasov.
Yeah, so
Now that we're in the final stage of that about to be ordered, what does he do? He's got to go back to Devin Haney, which on all actuality, we should be talking about Devin versus Ryan too. But here we are, the business of boxing, the these guys' mentality of I want to get paid, so I don't want to lose. And if I face this guy, I make this amount. But if I face this guy, I make this amount. It's all funny how it all shapes. And here we are looking at possibly May 30th in the Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York, a unification match between Devin Haney and Rolly Ramirez. Romero.
Yo, 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 yo. Can you hear me?
Ra- Rallies
Sorry,
Romero.
it's Rolando.
Yeah, it's Raleigh's.
So,
Oh,
yo,
Lord.
H-Town in the building. What's up?
What up, H-Sound?
What up? What up? Hey, this has got to be the biggest duck in boxing history. We had the fight. Everybody was available. But, because we got one guy that's upset that he's not the A side. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go play B side to Rolly because my dad hates Ryan so much. There's no way we're gonna be B side of Ryan, so we'll go be B side of Rolly.
that's not true. H Town Golok
It's,
is
it's
sitting on is sitting on Ryan. He can't get up.
yeah, that's what's happened. It's ridiculous, money. It's ridiculous, man. But you know what? Remember this, Johnny. What was my prediction in the beginning of the year that all y'all told me I was crazy, stupid? I said the way it's gonna go is that somehow Ryan's gonna get a belt at 147, and by the time the rematch comes around with Haney, it will be for undisputed, and Ryan will be undisputed champion at 147, and the world will hate him, and it's gonna make boxing great again because Devin's gonna put himself in that position to get his ass whooped by Ryan for all the belts. And look what's happening. Remember who said it. Remember who said it when y'all are like, yeah, he sounds stupid. Oh, he don't know what he's talking about. He's just a hater. Oh, looky. Look how it's playing out. We'll send that boy Ryan to go get that belt in Europe, knock that guy out. And then what's going to happen? What's going to happen next? Money.
What are you saying that Ryan is going to go over there and get that belt from Lewis Crocker?
Yeah, we'll go get that from Crocker, knock him out. Then what's next? If Devin don't shit the bed,
then it's for all the marbles. If they both win, it's for all the marbles.
and I tell you what, even if Rolly wins, next fight coming up, Ryan's gonna beat Rolly. These two matches are perfect for Ryan to be undisputed. All he needs to do is not fuck up with Crocker. He gets that Crocker belt, it's over, dog. You're gonna see everybody be so mad. You're gonna see TBV explode. Man, I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna shit on this all day, every day. You know what, man? I might just quit work to shit on this for the all day long on the show for at least a month or two. You know, all day nonstop, Johnny. I'm gonna be on the Hangout spot every fucking night. You know, we're gonna be talking about it's the Ryan show. You know, you know what? I'm gonna get on social media just to shout out Ryan and get him on here. I ain't got no social media. This is the only social media I got. You know, I'm gonna get on all that shit. I'm like, look, Ryan. You know, we got this place called DHS. You know, we're all big fans of you. We need you down here. You know, my boy Johnny, the interview with the undisputed champion from what do they call this? The glamour division. You know, the second best division to the heavyweight division. You know, and you know, we're gonna have guys like Malcolm crying every day, how he's on drugs, he must have cheated, he's still on drugs, he's never gonna acknowledge him. You know, this is perfect, man. We'll have Ryan on Dancing with the Stars like Floyd did it. You know, we're gonna have Ryan in commercials. You know, because you know everybody loves the pretty boy money. It is what it is. That's just how the world works. You know, and that he's Latino. Come on, man. The women love the Latinos. They say, oye, mami, ven pa acá. And then my boy G-Von gonna go wild. You think G-Von cusses now? You think
Buckle
G-Von
up,
cusses
y'all.
now?
Buckle
Let,
up,
let,
y'all.
hey, let Ryan become undisputed. See how my boy gonna be cussing like crazy.
Hey,
Soft
man.
ass Yvonne is on the fucking panel.
Hey, speaking of the devil, man, this shit crazy, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, I see the vision, H-Town. I see it, bro.
Lord have
Everything
mercy.
is coming down to
Haney
shambles.
fans? Y'all need to call in, bro.
Yeah, hey, I need some Haney fans up here to cook.
Where's
because,
Stock
man,
Chasers?
Hey, Stock Chasers. Hey, you see how much faith he's got on Devin? What I tell him, I bet my hair for his beard. They need a fight next. And what Stock Chasers do? Go look for another fight. Oh, we need the Rolly fight. We need the Zander fight. He got off that Devin fight real quick.
they want
Stock
any
Chasers
fight
was in
but
the
the
chat
Ryan
earlier.
fight. Any fight but the Ryan fight.
You
Motherfuckers
really think
petrified.
y'all really hold on. Y'all
How did
really
we get
think he's
on
ducking
Ryan?
Ryan, bro?
Yes.
Bro, he's
Yes.
ducking Ryan, bro. Like this is his Mayorga. This is his Mayorga, dude. He can't beat Ryan. You know, he could beat anybody else, but he cannot beat Ryan. This is Forrest Mayorga all over again. You know, it's
And shout out to
Oh,
Johnny. Shout out to Johnny for giving a neutral space, because goddamn that motherfucker. I be listening to that shit like I told people. I still listen to TBV and all that, but that shit is definitely the Haney voice. That shit is definitely like it's a weird space, because you know if you seen Bill like Bill try to fucking run down on poor Star, man. What? Shout out to Star because she stood her fucking ground, but why is he running down on a woman like that? He said, "You don't feel Debo energy from Devin?" Nah, sorry, I don't feel it. How don't you
that's a
feel it?
that's
It's
some
like,
old
I
habits,
don't feel
Devon.
it. Yeah, you already know what that is, man. Hey, man, I'm not even gonna speak on it. Shout out to Bill, man. Shit.
Now, G-Von, how long we gonna make this the Ryan Garcia spot?
Hey, man, it's gonna last forever, because the thing is, right? I don't know if we're even gonna get the Ryan Devin fight, because, bro, I don't know, man. Like, look, Rolly has always been a hard puncher, and yeah, he's lacked skill, but so has Deontay Wilder. But he became a champion and defending his belt 10 times, right? So I mean, look, a punch can get you pretty far. And at the end of the day, Salas, to me, in my opinion, it looks like he's polishing up Rolly. You get what I'm saying? He's looking better and better. His boxing's coming together. So if his boxing is even decent with that power that he has, you know, hey, I don't know, man. He might fuck around and stop fucking Devin. Y'all motherfuckers, you know, hear some shit like that right now and laugh or say people are crazy and out their mind, but we've seen crazier, man. We've seen crazier. Shout out to Rolly, man. I don't
No, I'll
know.
give you that. I'll give you that, G-Von. He's been off and on with Salas for like at least 15 years or so, but he's you know, it seemed like he's really locked in with him, and he's getting better. He's getting better.
And big money. There's this comedian that I used to watch back in the day in his pod, and he used to be a boxer, and he was in the Mayweather gym for years, and he'd always talk about that Rolly will get out boxed by people, but he cracked everybody.
I
He
heard
hurt
that.
everybody in that gym.
I heard that.
You
I heard
know,
a lot of dudes got cracked by Rolly.
yeah.
Richardson.
He says everybody. That guy said every big damn thing that's been in that gym has been cracked by Rolly and been hurt. He
I've
goes,
heard
yeah,
that.
they all boxed him, but that's sparring. What happens in a fight when you get cracked?
Headgear,
You know?
bigger gloves.
I mean, you think about it. A lot of people don't
That's
really
16
call
ounce
him
for
out like
headgear.
that. They don't call Rolly out like that. Like they talk shit about Rolly. He's a crayon eater, but people don't really call him out. And I think that has to
Yeah,
do with it
facts.
because he cracking.
Yeah. He like I said, he's lacked skill, but as far as that power is gone, man, people have been talking about Rolly's power for years, man. And I mean, this is about 6, 7 years ago, man. When this guy used to have his comedy podcast, and he'll talk about the gym all the time because he was always in the Mayweather gym, and he used to train out there. I think his name was Malik. I can't remember his last name, man.
Oh,
But
Hey
he
man, what's
I
his
don't
name?
know.
Tank said that Rolly was the hardest puncher he's ever faced, and people talk about Tank and his chin and being able to punch himself, and Tank's like, nah, Rolly's the hardest puncher I've ever faced. Punch.
That sparring is out there with him and Richardson Hitchens. It's only about a minute, but he was
He
cracking
was
Richardson
fucking him
Hitchens.
up.
Yeah, he
He
was
was
fucking
fucking
him
him
up.
up.
He was fucking him up.
And
yeah,
and,
yeah.
and,
Rolly can
and
crack,
granted,
man.
maybe the round continued and Hitchens started moving around, boxing. Who knows? But from what we seen in that clip, yeah, Hitchens was getting fucked up. Shit.
And the difference between all that in real fights, you don't have all that padding to help you recover and shit like that. Like once you get cracked and Rolly gets on you, it's over. You know.
Yeah, and
So
plus in sparring, unless you guys are just agreed upon going all out. Like even if you hurt somebody, like if you guys are working, you're not gonna just jump on it the same way you would a real fight to like put somebody out. You get what I'm saying? Like you almost give them time to recover. Like oh shit, you see they're hurt, and you know what I mean. Unless you're doing some doghouse shit or hey man, we gonna knock each other out. Already agreed to it upon
yeah, at least you're an asshole.
before. Yeah. Like motherfuckers being there working. So yeah.
Yeah. Malcolm Rolly's chin's been questionable because he's been weight drained for the last in 35 and 40. In the 47, Rolly's
Yeah,
man, that man looked like a brick house at 47. You seen that man's back?
He's freakish.
Man,
solid.
No, his physical condition, he does look good at 147. He said Dev hurt Norman, so he could definitely hurt Rolly for sure.
nah, man, Rolly a different cat, bro. Like,
Rolly's always looked like that
Ro,
though.
Ro,
That's not just a
Ro, Rolly's
47 thing.
yeah,
bigger
but
than Norman.
Rolly's bigger than Norman, and not only that, before this, I mean, I don't know if you ever like pay attention to what Rolly says. Rolly's been saying for years that he's been shrinking down and it's hurting him, but he's just doing it to get money because that's where the money fights are at. Because Rolly's always said he just wants the money, but now
Vegas said
all the money
Vegas said
fights are at
Rolando.
47.
Vegas said Rolando, Rollies, Raleigh. It don't matter. Devin in 7.
Hey man, shout out to Vegas. Why the fuck does he always say like Raleighs or what the fuck does he say?
Rallies.
Yeah, like I'm like, what the fuck, Vega? Every time he says that shit, I want to fucking slap him through the screen, man. Man, shout out to Vega. That's my guy, but fuck, man, what the fuck?
He was on the panel. I don't know why he left.
It's because he smelled.
H-Town make him leave. He made him leave.
You don't want to hear the Ryan talk, bro. You know Vega hates Ryan.
Yeah.
Does he?
Does he?
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
man.
I didn't know that.
I mean, look though. Let's talk about it though, right? In a perfect world, Devin is gonna go on to fight Rolly in May. He beats Rolly, and then Ryan goes and fights Crocker, and then we get
in July.
Yeah, and then we get
undisputed in December
between Ryan and Devin for all the marbles plus the ring magazine. Oh man,
Sign me
one
up.
hell of a fight.
Hell yeah. And the build-up will be fucking amazing.
Yes, I mean,
yeah, everywhere, man. On all these platforms, it's gonna be crazy, man.
it'll be a great fucking year if it goes down like that for boxing. The anticipation will just keep boxing alive for the whole year.
Well, it may end, right? If we were together, you guys think that it could happen at the end of this year, 2026?
Oh yeah, it'll have to happen at the end of this year.
Why not?
November, December, bro. Shit. I mean,
he definitely despises Ryan. I didn't know that. I didn't know he hated Ryan like that.
Because he says he's a drug cheat and You know, he's
And he says he's a TikToker.
yeah, and I mean,
Mhm. He's
contamination
a
is a
champion
thing.
now, man.
Hey,
You
hey,
got
hey,
to put some
but like
respect on his
I
name.
said though, like I said, everybody respects the fuck out of the twins because you know they got kids that are what between like three of them, they have like three national titles, but Ryan by himself, 15 national titles. That ain't shit. But JT, J Mac, let's praise the fuck out of them for three titles between the whole family. Like, yeah, whatever, man. Y'all biased. Y'all biased.
That's how that goes, though. That's how that goes. You know, it's always going to be biased like that because they're going to acknowledge what they want. It's just like I tell people, man. I give credit for Devin building himself to a name because Devin shouldn't be here. Devin's his style's boring. He's not a
He's a
knockout
hard
puncher.
he's a
He's
hard
not. He
worker
don't.
though.
He's a hardworking kid. Yes, he is. You know, like he's the hardest working out of the Kings. Devin is the hardest working out of all of them
He's
because he's the one
accomplished.
that
He's
he
accomplished.
yeah, he's
His
excelled for the
resume is
with
good.
the least, like, and this is a real compliment to him. He's excelled with the least gifts out of all the four kings. He's the least gifted, you know, but he's excelled with what he's had, and he's done great. He's done great. But hey,
Why do you I need you to elaborate on that. Why do you say the least gifted? Because I see a lot of gifts that
he
Devin
he's
Haney has.
not no, he's
Quick
not as dynamic,
jab,
explosive as
quick
Teal.
jab.
He's not as fast and as powerful as Ryan. He don't have the powerful and the
You
twitchiness
see
that Tank has.
you see skill.
Yeah,
You
Absolutely,
see
there's skill.
there's
skill,
no
Johnny.
Johnny. He's got
Super
good
skill.
lateral movement and he's got a great clinch game. That's his whole game. You know, and he's excelled with that. That's what's a if I would say anything, Devin probably has the best boxing mind. You know, other not because then you got Shakur because Shakur's a boxing savant. So you know what? He's right beneath Shakur in the mind game. You know, because he uses that clinch very effective. Even though we always gonna wonder why the refs never warn him, they warn everybody else but Devin. You know, that's always a eyebrow raised. How he never gets no warning, never gets no points taken, nothing. You
No,
know,
yeah, facts. I still remember when the referee took a point quick. Well, I mean, it didn't have to do with clinching, but remember when Devin grabbed Ryan and Ryan punched him off the clinch, and after the ref was like, "Hey, break it up," and Ryan punched him and he deducted a point right away, no warning, no nothing. Just I'm like, bro, I just think about that because when people talk about, man, one judge had it a draw, it's like, yeah, but you remember that there's a point deduction, like, or do you guys forget that? I don't know. Shit.
yeah,
Well,
skill and gifted ain't the same thing, but like gifted is something you can't get. You can learn a skill.
Yeah,
Malcolm
yeah. That
said,
I think that's what Ason's trying to say. Devin is hardworking. He's honed in his skills. Like you know what I mean. But as far as like physically being able to just like be explosive, just be agile, be twitchy. Like Devin's not all that physically gifted. Like yeah, like he always comes in shape, but that's because he works his fucking ass off. But like yeah, like you know, Tio's very explosive, twitchy. Ryan's quick, faster than Devin, stronger. I mean, it's just Devin. Yeah, Devin knows what he's good at. And he works on that. Shout out to him.
So what do y'all call when he caught Brian Norman Jr. and dropped
I
him?
mean, that was just a good shot because look,
And
at the
it's
end of the
good
day,
timing too.
yeah, yeah, because you know everybody can get caught with some shit if you just slack off for a second or whatever the case might be. But because I told Johnny about it before that I don't think Brian Norman was hurt like that. Like everybody wants to talk about nah, if he was actually hurt. Devin, when Brian Norman got up, he didn't just go for the knockout. He started going for it so badly. He was windmilling. Like play it back. Like people, when I say this, people are like, "What are you talking about?" Like it's right there. I love the fact that certain things are recorded because you can see it again or hear it again or whatever the case might be. And Devin started windmilling. Like that's how bad he wanted to like put Brian Norman down again because he got excited, felt like, oh shit, maybe at 47 I got power. But Brian Norman like ended up pushing Devin, and I don't know. To me, like the expression on Brian's face was like, all right, bro, like you hit me with a good shot, but I'm not hurt. Like back the fuck up. Like what are you doing right now? Like yeah,
I was
I
wondering
don't
if
know.
y'all thought that was explosive. That's mainly where I was going with that. Not about if he hurt, if you heard him or any of that. Just wondering
Nah,
if
it
I
was a
didn't.
good
I
time.
didn't
A
really.
lot of knockdowns are timing, money, and he just timed him good. He caught him. He caught him bringing his force forward, meeting his force. So it makes the punch more devastating. You know, those are the
Yeah.
worst. Those are the ways to get a real major knockout. Is you catch a guy coming in with his speed, and then you meet him with your force, and you know
I
that's
just feel
how.
like a little bit of explosiveness plays into that.
Yeah, I
I
mean
mean, a
he's an
little, but
athlete. Of course, he's an athlete. He's got some explosiveness. Well, I'm just saying he's not as gifted as the other guys. You know what I'm saying?
in that particular exchange, I didn't really see explosiveness. It was more about the timing, the just the the how he caught him off guard. Like it was just a perfect punch. Like sometimes you just catch people like that. You see how what's his face knocked out Munguia, right? Like that dude has no knockout power, but he knocked that dude the fuck out. And that's just because sometimes you just catch somebody with a good shot. You know what I mean? I don't
That
know.
was a good
But
shot.
but back to shit being recorded. I love that shit is recorded, that you can see it and hear it again, because right now Ness is down bad. The Devin Haney's fucking fans are down bad because they know Rolly about to fucking put a stomping on this boy, right? But Ness, bro, like you can play this shit back. Ness is on record saying, I think Loma won the fight. That's what Ness said. I think Loma won the fight between him and Devin. And tonight he was saying, man, I don't know what y'all see. He goes, if he goes, maybe I'll give y'all nine
8-4. He
9-3.
said 8-4.
Yeah, no, but he said I had it really 10-2. And I'm thinking, bro, what the fuck? You said I think Loma won the fight. Like, oh, that's fucking crazy. But he knows Bill's listening. He's trying to get Bill to call in. Everybody asking, where's Bill? And that's like, yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for Bill to pop up. So, yeah, motherfucker talking about it was 10-2. No, it fucking wasn't. Nobody fucking believes it was 10-2.
No, that's why you got people throwing beers at Bill at the event after the fight, talking about it wasn't a close fight. That's just crazy. You got people in
This is
America
disgusting right now, man.
throwing
Disgusting.
beers at an American coach and an American fighter. You know,
Hey,
on American ground, talking about the fight wasn't close. That shit is crazy, bro.
I didn't hear Ness say that
Ness,
Loma won.
Ness, if you
Crazy.
listening right now, clean that mouth, my guy, bro. That shit, man, overglaze. That shit crazy, man. Shit. Fuck all that.
Why
Ain't I
you don't
still on?
call in over there and tell him that though? Why you don't call into TBV no more?
Nah, I mean, I told you. I told him I'll come back if he at least spars me. He said no.
Oh, that mercy.
That's on
Oh,
him. Fuck that shit.
hey, Vaughn, when he came back after the shoulder surgery, he talking about, I'm ready to fuck everybody up. I said, is that right? You said, I said, you said everybody. That's He goes,
Hey,
everybody. I said, I
but
got a guy.
Look, man, salute to Ness, bro.
I mean, let's not even get to it because Johnny got put on timeout for another individual, the interview he did or whatever. So all I'm gonna say is
that's time
hey,
out. Now you
hey,
taking it above and beyond time out.
let's not be soft. Let's not be soft. But look,
out.
hey, you know exactly what I'm talking about, man. I don't care.
Yeah,
You can put me on timeout from this
for
panel.
letting that happened on my platform. That's not being put on timeout.
Yeah. I mean, I hear you, but
sometimes, again, he's a friend of mine, and some people get offended over that. I would have got offended too if the shoe was another foot.
Well,
go ahead, Javon. You can talk.
No. I agree. I know if you felt like it was something that disrespect, that will apologize. You know what I mean? So I respect the apology. You hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I hear him.
Yeah, so I look, I think it takes a bigger man to do what you did and say that, hey, you didn't think that whatever, like it should have gone down that way. And I respect that because y'all fuck with each other and all that shit. But at the same time, it's just weird. You haven't been back on the show since then, or was it the Brian Norman shit?
Explain that though. Like how many times do I gotta explain?
No, I haven't heard you explain it. So that's why
y'all
I'm
both
just
have
saying,
good reasons for not going over there, though. Both of y'all actually have good reasons for not going over there.
Man, how many shows do I do a week, bro? Weeknights.
Look, man, you know what?
I work a full-time job until 6
F all that, man. We all cool, bro. Hey,
bro, I don't have the time, bro. I can't. I've never really jumped on unless I've been off. I've never really jumped on during the day. Like when I started jumping on the Boxing Voice, it was the evening shows. I wasn't doing lives back then. And Ness really doesn't do lives like that regularly now. I know he did one last night and today, but he doesn't do them 5 nights a week. And I'm on 3-4 times a week. So it's just a timing thing, bro. We did a live fight from Caribbean Royale, bro, in the fucking arena.
Hey, look! Shout out to all that. All I know is that he said he's ready to go with anybody, and then got stopped by a 13-year-old. This is facts. It is what it is.
Oh,
that boy, Keem Jr. a beast. Keem Jr. a beast.
He said he touched
Shout out
body.
Keem, man.
He caught that floating rib. That floating rib's a motherfucker. You know you get hit there, that shit hurt.
What y'all talking? Oh, y'all talking about sparring?
Yeah.
Sparring with Keem's son.
I want to go to one. I'm not gonna spar, but I actually want to go to one of those sparring sessions just because I gotta check them out and all that stuff. So, are they doing that every week?
I don't know about every week, but
I think this weekend they were talking about doing this one this weekend.
Just to check out one of those sparring sessions. I'll be at Border Wars too.
Well, shout out to Ness.
Commentary is important.
Shout out to Ness. I think when Johnny has some time during the day, he'll probably jump on. And I think if he get a little more sparring in, he might even say, G-Von, let's run it.
Hey, man.
He ain't gonna run it. He ain't gonna run it.
Yeah.
Hey, I told Ness I put money on it. He said, nah.
I'm saying we might get Ryan and fucking Devin this year with a fucking, you know what I'm saying, all for the marbles undisputed. So you never know. We might get G-Von.
Hey, let's get G-Von and Ness on the undercard.
Hey, sign me up. How the fuck? I just explained why the fuck I ain't been there, bro. That shit is crazy. Y'all crazy. Y'all got
did you explain before I got on?
I've been explaining that to how many people in the chat was like, yo,
hey, Johnny,
bro. Like y'all sweat. Me and Nessa we just did a fucking live fight chat together for the first time in an arena during a live fight.
And that shit was fire. And that shit was fire.
Did you guys not see that? Me and Ness did a live fight chat from Caribbean Royale Orlando while a live Box Lab card was showing right behind us.
Hey, there is no beef, guys. There is no beef.
I could jump on right tomorrow if I want.
I must have missed it.
You missed that. You missed that live fight chat that we did at Caribbean.
Yeah.
It was recently. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, it was good too. You need to go back check that out. G-Von, these motherfuckers did good.
I know. I'm gonna send them the link. So
it felt like you were watching a real professional show.
Yeah, it was dope. It was a great experience. I spoke to the guy at.
They had Gabe Rosado on the panel too.
Yep. And I spoke to the guy at Box Lab today, actually, because there's another fight card that's going down March 21st. That's on the Border Wars evening, but that's a Matchroom card, so I'm trying to get up in there. But my point is, they're gonna actually try to schedule us to do another one of those during the Box Lab card, so we could call the fights live from there again. That shit was dope, man. It was a hell of an experience, man. This shit was amazing.
Man. And the way I look at all this shit, Johnny, and especially with the whole boxing thing, I see it as a whole bunch of homies talking shit to each other. And there ain't no harm, man. I don't hate nobody, man. I don't wish bad upon nobody. I wish everybody's family success and love, man, that their kids grow up healthy and they got their loved ones for as long as they can. You know, I don't hate nobody, bro. I don't know. Other people may feel different, but you know, all this is just. You know, I grew up in the hood. This is what we do: make fun of each other, talk shit to each other, piss each other off.
Absolutely.
You know,
I get that.
That's just how it is, man. And then in my neighborhood, it was like 20-something dudes, all in the same age range. We used to fight each other for fun. You know, I don't know. I grew up at a time where you want to see who was the baddest dude on the block, so you're gonna fight all each other to find out who it is. And then once that dude becomes the baddest dude, you know what you do? You jump his ass to bring him back down. That's just how I grew up, man. I don't know everybody else. You know, I don't know, man. Some people just grew up
the same way, man. You know, doing that, ranking on each other. Well, I mean, that's how it was, man. Getting on each other.
Shit, speaking of fun fights, G-Von, I need a clip. I need that clip of you and fucking Punch going at it.
Which one? Which one, man? It's been a couple,
Oh,
man. Because look, it's crazy. Because and that's another thing. I said, look, I'll come back to TBV if Punch fights me at Border Wars,
you
but
said that shit too?
yeah, no, yeah. I mean, because me and Punch were getting on it, getting into it on a different panel, and Punch, he's on some dumb shit. He's not trying to fight me in a ring. He's talking about meeting me in a back alley somewhere in New York. I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, hell no. Like, I'm talking about some USA official regulated shit because I need somebody to cover your bodily damage. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be responsible for that. Fuck no, shit.
I think it's that one. That's the one I was looking for. Whatever one y'all was talking about that on. That's the one I was looking for.
Yeah, I need to find it. I don't know. It might have been deleted too, because some of them
Damn.
rap ends up deleting, because it
I
got a little
people wanna hear
crazy
that shit, bro.
when people start talking about kids and weird shit. It went
Yeah.
crazy.
No doubt.
They're trying to set you up for that third strike, homie. That's what they're trying to do.
Need that shit.
G-Vaughn, that's the link I put in the chat to the show that me and Ness did live
Hold on.
from the Caribbean. Hold on, let me pull up some footage here. Hold on. This was, where was this? Was it in November? Might have been before Thanksgiving. I'm not mistaken.
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that, right? Hold on.
I just remember it was like out of nowhere. I was like, oh shit. I tuned in. I was like, oh, they going live.
There it is. Look, it said 2 months ago. No, was this in December? This was December 13th.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? Right now that I'm looking at the picture, I think I might have clicked on this and then I was doing something else, so I like closed it.
In the building.
Like I clicked it and I took off.
Rocky.
Look at that shit. That shit was dope, man. That shit was amazing.
Another right hand by Alex.
The only bad
Placing
part
them,
was
too.
that next time they need to give us a monitor that's actually
Timestamp 1 and 31 seconds. Round.
they need to give us a monitor. So we were off. The monitor that we had, we were off. So the live fight behind us was, I think maybe we were like 10, 12, 13 seconds delayed.
Oh, that's
so
a
the
big
reason why
difference.
we're looking at the right was they had a big screen up for the audience to be able to see the fights on the screen. And that was in real time. So we were looking at that screen instead of the monitors, because we had monitors in front of us, but it was delayed. So the action that you see in the background, which was live, we were delayed. But that shit was dope. That shit was amazing. This was in December. Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Number 2.
Let me see if I can find when we had Gabe up. I had Gabe up.
I just wanted to go with myself this first time.
I let him. He interviewed Antonio Vargas. There's Gabe. That's when I
Fire. Yeah, he's fighting with Sundays, I believe. So we got something that we're cooking right now that would definitely put us in a great spot.
On the side?
So he do what he got to do. I do what I got to do, and maybe it'll happen. Yeah, for sure, man.
He's talking about a potential fight with Edgar there. He wanted to fight Edgar. So yeah, man. I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. There's no beef, bro. We brothers.
All love with TBV, man.
Of course, bro. They familia. TBV and the Hatrix, bro. Salute to Two-Tone, man. Where's Two-Tone, man? Where's Two-Tone?
Nigga, I like vagina. Delicious vagina. Love it.
We know, Two-Tone. We know you love it. We know you love it.
Lord, child.
Salute to Tone. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. Smash the like button. We still need about, how we got over 100 people and only 60 likes. I don't know what's going on.
That's a 2-pack ass, man.
That is a definite.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Let's go, y'all. Smash the like button. I did put the link out there. Oh, I didn't pin it, though. My bad. Let me throw it out there again and pin it to the top if anybody wants to jump on and give your take on this fight that is supposedly close to being a done deal, according to Ness earlier. I know y'all said, well, Alex Vega said there's so many different things that obviously need to be negotiated before we are at the stage where it's signed, sealed, delivered. I do get that, but it looks good. It looks good.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good because
It looks good.
It's been a little back and forth, but the last thing I seen was Rolly talking about, okay, so y'all ducked, and then Bill said, now talk to your manager. He said now the ball's in your court, And then Rolly said, "Man, Bill's gonna be sad May 30th," and that was the last part. So
You got faith in this shit, or you thinking it's like, it's still kind of up in the air?
I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't happen. I think the only reason why it wouldn't is that out of nowhere Ryan sends an offer.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't see that happening. I think if I had to predict, I think this Rolly fight happens next, and to their point, it builds up for a bigger Ryan Garcia
It
fight.
could be undisputed if we get Crocker for Ryan.
That's the X factor.
That would be dope.
Him away.
That would be amazing. What up, Alberto?
Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, Devon? What up, Money?
What's going on, man?
I had to call in. I had to speak on this Devin Haney topic, right? I think I see the play, right? So the Haney saw that Ryan was gonna fight Shakur, and so you saw damage control. You saw Bill do the media run. I've said this before, right? And I think the Rolly pulled his bluff because you guys know DHP is not a real promotion. So when Rolly told him, "Hey, we can get it on," they didn't think that Luis de Cubas and PBC were gonna actually send the contract over. So now the Haneys would rather play. They don't want to be second fiddle to Ryan. They don't want to be the B side. So they'd rather go fight Rolly. And maybe Rolly's gonna give up, Rolly will come in first to the ring, and his name will be second, and they think it's gonna be a walk in the park. But I think Rolly could catch him with something, man, because every guy that Rolly has fought, you guys call him special ed Rolly, retarded Rolly, but every guy that Rolly has fought, they've said that he cracks. He's the hardest puncher. Gervonta said that's the hardest puncher the hardest I've ever got hit was by Rolly. So I think if Rolly's really tricky, man. He has that really awkward style. I could see him clipping Dev with something, man. And if he touches Dev, y'all know Devin's going to sleep. He's going in the dirt. So I think it's a great fight. Unification, May 30th. You guys know with Canelo fighting in Saudi Arabia now, it's opened the floodgate. Like May is wide open. So yeah, I'm excited for this matchup. Hopefully, it's like down there in Las Vegas. I might have to pull up if they do it in the East Coast. I'm not going all the way up there, but if they could do it out there in Las Vegas, that'd be that'd be a movie. Seeing Devin Haney finally get knocked the fuck out, because I will admit this: Ryan has the faster punches that hurt you because you don't see him coming, but Rolly's got that that Mack truck. So if he touches Devin's chin, he's going out. He's getting knocked the fuck out. Ain't no getting up. Bill's gonna be crying in the corner, and yeah, I think we gotta start putting some respect on Rolly's name because he's fought the best. His resume's starting to age really well. Win or lose, I give guys credits for who they step in the ring with. He has Gervonta, Ryan, Pitbull Cruz, Ismael Peroso. He was a boogeyman. A lot of cats weren't trying to fight him. So we got to tip our hat to Rolly. I really do. I give Rolly more credit than I do Dev because I think the Haneys, they have to take this fight because they don't have any other offers unless Turkey wants to use them. And I think Turkey is cool. That's why we saw Devin getting all cozy with Eddie Hearn during the Navarrete fight. But what do y'all think we see it or it's all smoke? Because I think it's a done deal because I didn't see all of them talk about it at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a done deal. Like I said, unless Ryan, I don't know where it throws a deal, but I don't know. I think he's just gonna let it be because regardless, I mean, unless they agree to a later date, Ryan has already been said he needs till July for his hand to heal, and so yeah. Hey man, I think it's a done deal. Why wouldn't it be? Who else is gonna give him an offer?
That's my point, Javon, where I feel like they barked up this tree, the Haneys, and they didn't think it was going to materialize into anything. Because all the people that ride the Haney acts, like a shout out to Ness, I fuck with TBB, that's the home team. But, he kind of sounds like he doesn't really want this fight for his fighter, because, as much as we talk down on Rolly, he is tricky. And we've seen Dev not have his IQ on point when he fights lesser guys, quote unquote, right? So it might be like deja vu part 2. He might think, Rolly is so beneath him, because when he was fighting Ryan, the Haney sounded like they had already won the fight before it started. They went in way too overconfident. And I could see them falling into that same trap. If they fight Rolly, I could see the Haney's overlooking him already, and Rolly, coming up with the that'll be, I think, if he's able to knock Dev out cold, that'll be a career-defining win for Rolly. But yeah, man, I think it's a 50-50 fight, honestly, in my opinion, because I still haven't seen Dev take a shot since the Ryan fight. He ran against Jose Ramirez. Obviously, in hindsight, we're not being Monday morning quarterbacks, but we are Monday morning quarterbacks. Norman Jr. wasn't ready for that level, and the preparation wasn't the best. He'll admit it himself. So I'm gonna have to take some of that steam away from the win from Dev. I have to, right? Because I have to be unbiased. So if Dev beats Rolly, he gets all the credit in the world because Rolly's not an easy guy. He doesn't make guys look easy. But I'm excited for that fight. I really am. I hope we can get it.
Damn, you think Rolly's better than Brian Norman Jr.?
I mean, I think Rolly's really good though, and that is the difference. Like how he just said, if Devin beats Rolly, he's gonna give Devin the credit, and I'm gonna give Devin the credit if he beats Rolly, regardless if people want to say whatever they want about Rolly. That's why I think it's crazy that like so many people are like, oh, who the fuck is Barrios? Barrios is Waj. What kind of win is that? But at the same time, everybody picked Barrios to beat Ryan. Like people say it's not a good win, but y'all picked Barrios. Like I don't know, man. It's crazy. Shout out to Devin for taking the fight if he actually takes it, because I think Devin could get seriously hurt in that fight.
Well, the votes, we got about 80 some odd votes in here. Make sure you guys vote. We got plenty of people up in here that I'm sure did not vote, and it's free. Just like we got plenty of people that didn't smash the like button yet. But vote for the sake of the conversation. I want to see where everybody's thought process is. Again, let's just play hypotheticals and let's just say this fight is a done deal and it's going down. Not sure when or where, but rumor has it May 30th in New York City or Brooklyn. That's what I'm hearing. Who will win between Devin and Rolly? Right now, 51% believe Devin outboxes him, and this 20% of the voters believe that Devin can stop him. Only 5% believe Rolly can win by decision. However, 24% believe that Rolly can stop Devin, who is
that's what I voted for.
He's a strong welterweight.
Yeah, I think Rolly could possibly knock out Devin. I mean, I guess it's possible if he discourages Devin with the power to win by points. If Devin's like scared to go back in or whatnot, basically if he's not trying to engage like that because he's getting caught with some big shit, Rolly could even win by points. But I think it's likely that if Rolly wins, it'll be by knockout. But
I think that's the only way. Honestly, again, this is preliminary, right? We're just testing the waters here. I think the only way he can win is if he hurts Devin and stops him. I don't see him outboxing Devin at all. I see him eating that jab all night long, bro.
Yeah, but I don't understand why so many people are talking about Devin by knockout. Like, where's this power coming from?
I didn't say that.
No. But I'm saying because in the poll it's showing that some people, and then even on TBV they keep talking about how he's coming into his power, and I'm like, where's the power at? Like, I don't see it. Like, do people forget that his last knockout was in 2019 before COVID? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's his last fight.
You said it, Javon. People feel like this is he's coming into his weight, right? He's more comfortable fighting at the 147 weight class than he was weight draining himself at the lower weight classes. They feel like this is his natural weight. He's probably the strongest. He's in his he's in his prime. He did drop Brian Norman Jr. Even though you guys say he didn't hurt him. I agree. I don't think he hurt him, but he did buzz him. I mean, he buzzed him enough to be able to put him down. But Brian recovered well. Devin wasn't able to stop him. But I don't know. I mean, I guess that's why people are voting 20%. I do feel like that's a little high, but again, this is what I love about the polls. Everybody's right to their own opinion.
Listen, preliminarily, I look at it the same way I looked at the last fight the Devin was in. It's either Devin outboxing you, or by knockout. Same way I looked at Norman. Thought it was either going to be Brian Norman by knockout or Dev outboxing him. I look at this fight the same.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, if I were to vote, I'd vote Devin by decision. But I respect Rolly. I do, especially after the last fight, man. I really had Ryan walking all over him. I ain't gonna lie, I got that wrong. He was very, very. I would say that the word that I used after that fight, based on his performance, was discipline. He fought a very disciplined fight. He fought a very, very disciplined. He was very, very responsible defensively. Obviously, he made sure a conscious effort to make sure that he was going to keep that right hand up and not get clipped by Ryan Garcia's explosive left hook. After he hurt Ryan, he did what he needed to do to box his way to a decision, which I totally didn't see coming. I ain't gonna lie. So I got that one wrong. So I respect Rolly, but Ryan, this is about styles, and Devin is a lot different than Ryan stylistically. It's one thing when they fight each other, but now Devin's not fighting Ryan Garcia; he's fighting Rolly Romero. So I don't know, man. Again, preliminary, I think I have Devin winning I know I have Devin winning by decision. I'm probably going to stick to that. I don't think there's anything that's going to sway me in another direction. But I do see everybody else's opinion that Rolly can win. I just don't think he can win by decision. I'm sorry. There's only 5% of people that voted that believe that he can outbox Dev. And I don't think either one of you guys believe that either. Javon, you just say he's going to have to knock him out without really saying it.
I disagree, Johnny.
Without realistically saying it.
No, but I didn't say that though. So let's be realistic. I said that that's more likely that the way that I see Rolly winning, but Rolly could same way Ryan did it, right? Drop him a few times, you're already up a couple rounds just based off of that. And at the same time, even if you only drop him once or even hurt him once, like Devin's shown that he could become hesitant if you have some kind of power. You know what I mean? And it is what it is because I don't know, like people still don't give me a good reason why he fought like that against Ramirez. Why did he fight like that against Ramirez?
That was a different style. He stayed on his toes.
Different style.
A year layoff.
Different style.
Johnny.
He's a year layoff, obviously. Coming from that devastating, fight. Whether obviously, he got dropped a few times. I mean, I don't know, man.
But Ramirez was even trying to come forward.
Brian Norman performance.
Let me just say this real quick. Ramirez was even trying to come forward, right? He wasn't even trying to come forward. He wasn't chasing after Devin Haney like that. He wasn't even trying to close the gap. He wasn't trying to close off the ring. And Devin still fought like that. And people still give Devin all the credit because, this, that. But Ryan had somebody in front of him who put him on his fucking ass, somebody who was applying pressure all night, right? And they say, well, Ryan just garbage. So I don't know, man. It's just weird the way that,
You think Ryan was trying to engage with Rolly after he dropped?
No, I didn't say that. I said Rolly was trying to engage. Ramirez wasn't trying to do shit. Like when did Ramirez try to take the fight?
Well, hold on. Let me say this, real.
He looked like he just was defeated. like he was like, "Fuck it, I'm not running after you."
I'm gonna just say this real quick, Johnny. A lot of y'all dudes forget that Rolly started boxing at 17, man. Like before that, he was into jiu-jitsu and shit like that. So he's been kickboxing, right? So he's been learning on the job. So I see. I see a lot of dudes in the chat who are saying, "Pitbull knocked out Rolly. He has no shot." So you guys want to throw away Rolly after one bad loss? I feel like he's been learning from all of his losses. Like I've seen a new and improved Rolly. Every time I see him out there, he looks a little bit better. So against Ryan, he showed me a new wrinkle to his game. I didn't think he would be able to point Ryan like that, but his jab was on point. He won the foot battle against Ryan. So I don't want to hear y'all dudes saying that he has no chance against Dev. To me, if Devin doesn't fight him from the outside, he's going to sleep. And I'm going to leave it right there.
Roberto, it's hard for me to look at that last fight that he had with Ryan and say that he was really that he outboxed Ryan so much as he already had Ryan Hart from back when they used to spar, because he fucked him up both times, and I think he still had that man Hart. So when he walked in there, Ryan already defeated himself, seeing what took place in the past, and it happened again. So it's like, did he outbox him? I don't think he really outboxed him. I
Well,
just think he gave it
you
to him.
also have to money. You also have to remember that Ryan had a broken hand, so we didn't see an 100% Ryan. But let me ask y'all a question real quick. Do you guys think if Rolly connects, because a lot of them are saying Devin's not gonna quit, he's gonna get up and keep fighting. I think that was Trini, right? I think if Rolly connects, Devin getting up.
I mean, he got to connect though.
Dev's gonna be
That's
real
the
hurt
key.
if he
That,
connects.
that's the key. That jab, he gonna keep him at bay the entire fight. And then when
I
he
just don't
does
see
get
him making
inside,
that
what do
same
y'all
mistake.
say that Devin Haney does? He gonna clinch, right?
I don't see him
I
walking
don't know.
forward on Rolly when he
I
punches.
don't see Rolly's
There's
style being
there's
able to
something
consistently get inside enough to be able to land that type of shot. And again, I don't
there's
pretend to always be right, but that's just me looking at it from the outside based on styles.
I mean, a lot of people say that he fought Ramirez that way because he was securing the Ryan fight. So I
That
don't
is
know.
true. A lot of people do say that.
Maybe Devin runs again, runs around frantic, even busts his shoe again because he's trying to secure the Ryan fight. Another boring ass fight.
there's something I want to see from Rolly, and
What up, Link?
it's an
First of all, we got
what's
to give
good?
you your, your just due. What's good, man?
Oh yeah, not a lot. I had some free time. I thought I'd come and shoot the shit for a little while.
What time is it
Um,
over there?
it's 3 in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Salute.
it's good hours. Um, one thing I want to see from Rolly, because we haven't really seen it before, how he pressures against a guy like Dev. Like through his career, he's never really fought someone who's a good back foot boxer. So it'll be interesting to see Rolly's ring cutting and how he goes about it. Because most of the guys that he's fought have been guys that like to stick to the middle of the ring, or they like to be on your chest.
Well, Link,
And
he did fight Tank, right? And I thought he was like winning. He well, not winning, but he had banked some rounds before he got knocked out. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yep, what I'll say about Tank though is Tank's got a much more mid-range mentality than what Haney's got. Like Tank's more of a guy where he will move backwards, but he moves backwards with the intent of setting you up for a bomb. And outside of that, he tries to hold mid range, except for the Pitbull fight where he hurt his hand and Pitbull trying to be on your chest and all that sort of stuff. Whereas with Haney, Haney's much more inclined to, like as we saw against Ramirez, he's much more inclined to stay for the entire duration of a fight on the back foot. So I want to see how Rolly pressures a guy like that, especially a guy who's got attributes on him like Haney's got.
Big Money. What do you think about that? I like that. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's gonna be it will be interesting to see how Rolly can adjust to a guy that's not gonna let him just walk in the front door without getting jabbed on. Both, how can he adjust? Is his footwork going to be a parameter? You know what I mean? Like again, I can't really judge Rolly and say Rolly has gotten so many leaps and bounds better just because of what happened with Ryan. Like I think that was more of a mental thing. We always talk about how boxing is 90% mental. I feel like he already won that fight walking in because of their history. Like I think Ryan is a better boxer than Rolly, and I would think that on a night when Ryan does not, that Ryan doesn't look at Rolly like that's the Rolly that used to fuck me up back in the day. If he's not looking at him like that, I think he outboxes him. So I don't know that Rolly has the tools to outbox Devin. You know what I'm saying? I also don't think he's going to come in there with just one plan. I would hope that he works on something else. But unfortunately, we've seen a lot of boxers who allegedly have multiple tools and come in there and not work on shit. You know what I'm saying? Hell, we just saw, in my opinion, this guy. We just watched El Moreno fucking he made a lot of adjustments in that fight against Cardenas, and he said he just learned that shit over 8 weeks. And we've seen boxers with way more experience not make adjustments in the ring. So will Rolly walk in the ring and have an adjustment to make? when Dev was putting that jab on him, putting that stick on him. I don't know. Let's see.
Interesting.
I don't know. I mean, they do say that styles make the styles, they make the match, right? They make a fight, styles make fights. But I don't know. Like, to me, if Rolly is able to if he's able to knock out Devin, that's one thing. But if he's able to outbox Devin and win on the scorecard, I don't know. I think there also still has to be something said to the matchmaking level that Devin has gotten. You know what I mean? Like, people try to deny it and say, like, I don't know what you're talking about. But Devin, everybody he's fought has been smaller than him. Him and Shakur, if you pay attention to the way that they treat their opponents, they always worry about their size. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even Shakur, people seen that clip backstage when he was with Ryan. He said, "Oh, I thought you were bigger." And then all of a sudden, Shakur's like, "Yeah, I'll fight you." Right? And because these guys pay a lot of attention to size. And the first guy that Devin fought his size and actually his age was Ryan. And he got fucked up, and the PEDs, whatever. That's an equation that goes into this. But regardless, dude got fucked up. And then after that, you know what I mean? Like, like I personally see what they're doing as far as like the Zayas shit. Johnny disagrees because he's a big Zayas fan, and I get it. But Zayas is young. He's young. He's inexperienced. He's not a big puncher. Even though he's big, he is a big kid. But he's not a big puncher for his size. He's inexperienced, 23 years old, doesn't have nowhere near the resume or the experience that Devin Haney has, right? And at the same time, like, he's had performances that weren't the best. Even this last one, people ignore the fact that it was a split decision. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. I think Devin,
you know as well as I do.
I think Devin is cherry picking Zayas.
It should not have been a split decision. Number one. Why?
I hear you.
That's ridiculous.
Come on.
That shit was
I
an 8-4 decision.
I don't know what the fuck that judge was looking at. You know it as well as I do, bro.
I mean, I hear you, but the
Johnny,
scorecards are always the scorecards. People love like I said earlier, Pete. Yeah, I mean, it was in Puerto Rico. So if anything, you should have got more favor, right? I don't know, but
exactly.
But like I said earlier, people love to bring up the fact that Ryan didn't even beat Devin by unanimous. It was split, but always forget that Ryan got a point deducted, whatever the fuck, right? So, I mean, I guess the scorecards matter, Johnny. It was a split decision. What do you want me to tell you?
Didn't Haney get a point deducted for excessive holding as well in that fight, though?
No,
nah. Did he?
The referee had a parlay on Haney.
Well, the referee was definitely the referee was criticized. Who was that? Was that Harvey Dock? It was Harvey Dock. I remember the referee got heavily criticized for favoring Team Haney during that fight. But no, I don't think he got a point deducted. I know Ryan did.
That might have just gotten all mixed up when I was screaming at the TV for them to deduct a point.
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. Hold on. Before you guys go any further, Sin City Lowe's with the $2 getting us started. Yeah. Appreciate you, my guy. He said, thoughts on the Zayas slander. Dev gets KO'd. LOL. Listen, I'm gonna read a text message that I sent to Nestor Gibbs while he was talking about the Zander and Devin Haney fight. I said, Devin Haney versus the Puerto Rican version of himself. Zander the Dream Zayas. Let's fucking go. Let's make it happen. He put the fire emoji after that, bro. Javon thinks I'm just rooting for Zander because I'm a Zander fan.
Yeah, I mean, it's because you're Puerto Rican, Johnny. It is what it is.
I haven't even Actually, I haven't even made a pick. I just said I want to see that fight. I haven't made a pick. Look. Okay, look, Johnny. If you don't want to speak about Zayas, okay, cool. But look, everybody knows that Ryan was going up for a belt in Devin Haney's weight class, right? So instead of showing up to that fight and being ringside and ready to, we got the winner. Instead of doing that, you show up to New York to go and call out the winner of Tio and Shakur, knowing that Tio's already too small for 140 any fucking ways. I don't know. He's going up to 147. Shout out to him because I don't see it happening. But that's besides the point. Tio's even shorter than Shakur.
And Shakur, the week of, was being seen eating a full course meal where he even got seconds, and not just seconds. He had bread. He had bread. He had bread on a fucking private jet, making weight against Shakur. I mean, against Teo, right? So instead of going to a 147 bout where it would be your division, where you could unify in your division, you're going to a fight to call out the winner of a 140 fight when both of those guys are small. Teo is small for 140, even smaller for 147. Shout out to him for thinking big, right? But he's small. Shakur is barely going. That was his first fight at 40. You get what I'm saying? He has to eat food to fucking make 140. And then they want to say, well, we're taking the tough fights. Look, we're calling out Teo and Shakur. Yeah, bro, you motherfuckers look like you should be fighting at 160. You get what I'm saying? So, like, but the Devin fans, they eat it up. Ness eats it up because, you know, over there it's the Haney voice. Shout out to the Haney voice because they do a great job at what they do, and that's spinning the narrative that Devin is this Debo motherfucker just walking around, got everybody scared. Shout out to Star, like I said earlier, for standing her fucking ground because Bill, that was crazy. Like, Bill tried to force Star to see the Debo. You get what I'm saying? How do you not see the Debo? She said, I don't feel the Debo energy. I look at him, I don't feel it. I see the way he talks, the way he walks, the way he's going about his matchmaking, the way he fights most of all, and I just don't feel Debo. And I feel the fucking same way. You like I don't know, that's like giving somebody you call somebody in the hood tiny and the motherfucker 6'5". Like, bro, what the fuck? No, it don't go. It don't work. It is what it is.
Devon, like, that's like Bill Haney, like, you know, it's documented. He used to be a pimp, right? So what's a pimp? It's a master of manipulation. It's convincing, telling a lady that, you know, she's better off giving you the money than keeping it herself. So I'm not drinking the Haney Kool-Aid, man. I'm not. Johnny, we're not trying to make it like Haney slander show, but if you really look at Dev's resume, he's not like that. And the only time he fought somebody his size and his age and not some old dude that he brought up, what happened? Ryan. So I'm not giving Haney his props. I thought the Brian Norman, it was more of like the Haney's manipulating us that Brian Norman was a killer when obviously he wasn't ready, Johnny. Like, Norman was too green. Norman hadn't beat any former world champs. You know, Centillion and Sasaki, and then to go to Dev, and then they weren't preparing right. So if he takes this Rolly fight, Johnny, it's gonna tell me a lot, and I already know what's gonna happen. I think Haney gets caught because I still see Haney doing the same mistakes. Is this now he's gonna fight somebody because Rolly rehydrates too. Y'all, I call it fair. I call Dev a weight bully, Rolly a weight bully too, because Rolly stay posting himself on that scale and he be at 187, 185. So
facts.
We gotta
Rolly
when he
man.
Yeah, man. When he fights Rolly, he's gonna be in for a big shock. Mark my words, Johnny. I promise. And Stock Chaser, send that money to Johnny. It's good. I'm gonna match whatever you send. Johnny, hold the money. All right. We're gonna eat that day, May 30th. Mark my words.
Oh, baby. Hey, look, I was just looking at the chat. I just seen Radio in here. Shout out Radio. That's my guy. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna get into too much about that because it doesn't even matter when it comes to boxing. But I know what the fuck Bill used to do, and you know, even somebody in the chat talking about, nah, he was a dealer and it, bro. No, like, I'm from the same area that he's from. Like, the people in my family know people from his family, and it is what it is. I know exactly what the motherfucker was doing, and a lot of it is super unethical. It is what it is. But all I'm saying is the way that these type of people are able to manipulate people, like, and get them to, like how Alberto said, they make money, but hey, give me the money. You made the money, but give me the money, right? Like, they're able to spin shit so easily like that people believe everything that Bill says. And that's why I say all the time, I'm not feeding into the bullshit. Y'all can go ahead and get manipulated, and I don't blame y'all because look, this is what the motherfucker did as a profession. This is why he was able to ride around in a Bentley before Devin Haney ever even fucking turned pro. Yeah, like Devin wasn't even pro. He wasn't even boxing, and Devin Haney driving around to school in a Bentley. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. But all I'm saying is I see through the bullshit. I see that. That's also why part of the reason why Nez didn't let me on. He didn't like me on when Bill was there. But but Bill, shout out to him because Bill was like, no, I'm here for the smoke. But it's because I wouldn't let him maneuver around a certain way. The way that no matter what, if you ask him a question and you got him stumped, Bill, what does Bill do? Let me ask you this, or let me tell you, bro,
Here
like we're
gets the
staying right here.
filibustering.
Yeah,
Exactly.
like Bill is very tricky on what he does. But all I'm saying is I see the way they've been maneuvering him, and people have made arguments that Loma won that fight. Cambosis, like, come on, bro, like I get it because he beat him in his country to dispute it in the four belt division. I mean, in the four belt era. But at the same time, it's Cambosis. Cambosis has gone on to win 0 fights. He's won 0. The only fight that he's won, everybody agrees that's a robbery. You get what I'm saying? But they give him all the praise for going out there and beating Cambosis. Like, no, you're not going to make me believe that Cambosis was just this super hard fight to become undisputed. It is what it is. He caught Tio at the perfect fucking night. I mean, Tio was going through a bunch of shit that fucking night. Excuses, I know. But at the same time, I think Tio would have given Devin a way harder fight than Cambosis. You get what I'm saying? And then after that, he went on to fight little ass Loma, who arguably beat him, right? And then went on to fight who else? Oh, little ass Regis, who Regis says I walk around when I'm out of camp, I'm like 150 something pounds. Right, like fucking, or what he say, some shit like that. The motherfucker little, like, you know what I mean. And he already fucking didn't look good against the competition that was at 40. And Devin goes up and like, oh my god, Devin's fighting this killer. Like, he's fighting the smallest guy in the division, like the guy who has the weakest feet in the division. You get what I'm saying? A guy that you're gonna be able to outbox, but it's matchmaking. It is what it is. Like, they can't feed me this bullshit that they're feeding everybody else and tell me it's caviar. This shit is fucking dog food.
But Devon, I do gotta tip my hat to Bill Haney in this regard, right? Because he positions Devin because he knows what he has with his son, right? Like, no other fighter has the stigma that they got fights bought in Mexico, right? So he knows his son isn't like that. Like, you know, when Regis Ruguru had knocked out Jose Cepeda, that was a banger, right? And Regis' stock was like at an all-time high. That's like when GameStop was like at $100 a stock, right? That's when Bill started to clamor and demand that fight. And then in hindsight, Regis wasn't even like that. Regis had the worst feet and he still does. You know, he's about to get put in the dirt by Conor Ben. And you guys remember that video when Roberto Duran was getting frustrated with Regis? And so it's nasty work across the board, man. My third eye is open, man. I'm not falling for the Haney bullshit. If they fight Rolly, I swear, Johnny, the boxing world is going upside down worse than when Andy Ruiz knocked out AJ.
Oh, no, nah, come on.
What do y'all think about in 2017 when your man Tio said he'd rather drop the belts than give Haney a shot?
I mean, there's a difference between saying that and actually doing it. I don't know, like, plenty of times people say, like, what did Rolly say? Rolly said, I'm not going to fight Devin. He's going to sue me. He's just going to run. Fuck that shit. Boring ass fight. And then he sends an offer. So, I mean,
Tio never did. Tio never gave him a shot.
No. But you're not listening. You're not listening. Tio never got the opportunity. Rolly, it was a year.
Exactly.
Rolly, it was a year later where he sent an offer. Didn't Rolly just send Devin an offer? Yeah, it was a year. Like, he fought Ryan last year.
Tio
you forget this.
And money.
Can I
money.
ask a question? Can I ask you guys a question real quick?
Yeah, good.
So for all those Haney wins, because I just want to get an idea on your overall view of him. To what degree do those circumstances take away from each of those wins?
I mean, context matters, Link. We would be foolish to ignore it, right?
No.
Go ahead. You're gonna go.
I'm not saying like don't take them into consideration, but to what degree do you believe that they should take away from each of those wins?
The problem
at the end of the day, like, especially for the casuals, They don't give a fuck about none of it. It's not going to take away from any of the wins. Honestly, like when people look back, they're going to look at the box rec and they're going to look at the, you know, the record or whatever the case might be, and they're not going to take anything else into consideration. Like a lot of people don't care. Like nobody's going to look into the fact that Tio had a rip a bursis how you say that shit, sarcophagus, a fucking busted throat against Cambosis, and
He
also
couldn't
that.
breathe.
And also that his wife served him divorce papers the day his baby was born, like 3 days before the fight. And you know, just hey, it's all excuses, I know, but it all goes into like how we were just talking about it earlier about Ryan's mental when he was fighting Rolly, right? But all of a sudden when it's Tio, all of a sudden, forget all that. That's excuses. But with Ryan, you know, people acknowledge that oh nah, Rolly had a mental up on Ryan. I mean, I don't know.
And not to mention that fight with Tio and Cambosis, he had no choice but to take that fight that night. He could not give that fight again. He had paid for 3 training camps. That means trainers, food, conditioning, gyms, all already. He was a depth in the hole. He had told you he had less than $400,000 in his account. You know, and this is a guy that's been champion, has been boxing for years. You think he had millions? He was in debt. He had to take the fight. He had no choice but to take the fight that night. And we all are not going to forget that the Haney celebrated like they just won the Super Bowl when Tio lost. Instead of being like, damn, we didn't. Instead of being like,
that's what I'm saying. That the Haney's karma is gonna be a wicked thing, right? Because the Haney's are the only type to celebrate to see another man lose. Or did you see them celebrate when Elijah Pierce got knocked out? Like when Dev gets his karma, it's gonna be nasty, man.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is the mental and the physical aside from Tio, people forget that even with that shit against him, right? Yeah, he got dropped, but people forget that he dropped Cambosis, and people
he should have lost that fight, bro. That fight should have been a draw.
People forget it was a split decision. Like I mean, like Cambosis didn't win unanimous. Like it is what it is, man. Shit.
Okay, so can my question get answered, please? Because I just got Bill Haney'd for about 5 minutes.
Nah.
Wait, hold on. What was the answer? What was the question? I'm sorry.
My question is,
how does it diminish those wins? Yes.
And I don't mean in a fan context. I don't mean in any other context other than yours. To you, to what degree do the circumstances that you mentioned take away from each of Devin Haney's best wins?
And black and white, nothing, because it's black and white. Did you win or did you lose?
Let me finish. I'm not trying to accuse. I'm not trying to defend Haney. I just want to know how much credit should be taken away from each of those wins based on the circumstances around them, in your opinion.
No, I don't think there should be credit taken away. I just think that they've been ballooned to be bigger wins than they were actually. You know, they're good wins, but they're not great wins. How people make it seem like
shit. In my opinion, 30% of each of those big wins should be taken away. Like if you were to give him 100% credit, 30% of that credit, in my opinion, should be taken away for all that shit. Loma was way too small. Cambosis has gone on to do jack shit. Fucking Prograis, small, short, fucking slow as fuck for his division. Brian Norman, young as fuck, inexperienced, has nothing on his fucking resume to show to go up against an undisputed guy like fucking like Devin Haney. It is what it is. Like I don't know. Like there's something to take away from every big fight that Devin has had, in my opinion. Like I don't know. That's just me.
Okay, so this is just me. But okay, so for one, Loma, right? With Loma specifically, I don't buy too much into the size. Like, I get where you're coming from. I don't buy into it too much, mainly because Loma had just spent the better part of 6 years defying that at 135. But aside from that, I think that this is the kind of fine-tooth comb thing that I could go through a lot of greats' resumes and do the same thing and take away from a lot of their best wins. And I think it's a hypercritical way of looking at these guys. Because if you apply too fine-tooth a comb, then it's like you can rip down everyone's career and ultimately they end up on the same base level that they would be on if you didn't apply that fine-tooth comb. It comes across as a little bit of bad faith criticism to me.
Yeah, I mean,
That's just me.
I hear you, and I agree that you can find flaws in damn near everybody's resume. But the thing about it is, when you keep going around and saying that you're the best, you have certain channels
Right, right.
you have certain channels that basically you can't say nothing negative about the guy because now you're just a fucking hater because you have to acknowledge how great he is.
That's all of them.
No, like it's just pointing out facts.
I'll say-
and people don't like the facts.
I'll say
That
this.
seems like all of them. That seems like all of them though, but Haney just has a bigger platform to do it from.
No, it's not Link. It's not that he doesn't have a platform. Like what y'all gotta realize, the reason why Dev gets so much hate by boxing pundits and by hardcores who see through the bullshit is that he has his daddy parading him like if he's the next Floyd. Like the dude literally jacks Floyd's lines. Like it's corny. He can't just be Devin Haney. He wants to be Devin Mayweather.
I mean, he even talks to Floyd's cadences. Like, it was just hilarious. He's like, bro, you listen to Dev talk and listen to Floyd talk. They talk in the exact same cadence.
Yeah, he's on Floyd's nuts big time, and that's what turns off a lot of fans. Is it leaves a sour taste in our mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like because he's clearly not Floyd. He doesn't have the IQ of Floyd. He doesn't have the, he's nothing like Floyd. He's Devin, and that's okay. But you have his daddy parading him around like if he's Devin Mayweather Haney. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it comes across to me that a lot of it stems from him being more accessible. Like, as in, the Haneys are more, like, when you talk shit
Not
about
really,
the
because
Haneys...
Tio is probably hated
listen,
just as much as Devin or more.
Hang on. Because when you talk shit about the Haneys, though, there's very few people in boxing who interact and fight back against the fans as much as the Haneys do, which then seems to provoke more hate to come back in reaction. Would I be wrong in saying that?
I don't know, because Ryan pretty much answers every damn fan on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it.
Right, but they don't mention that, and I think it's a Link.
I mean, Ryan answers every damn fan.
Let me say this though, right? I think it's a new landscape of boxing, right?
We're gonna have to move on when you finish, Alberto, because this is just turning into a draining, Haney hate fest. Like, we're not even talking about.
See what I'm talking about? Pointing out the facts.
Johnny, why do you gotta cut it when it's Haney hate? But if it was Haney praise, the show would go on.
Honestly, I would cut it if it's anybody hate because it's been going on for like fucking 45 minutes.
Have we really been going on that long?
I don't even say. I don't see it as hate.
Replay. This has been going on. It's draining. It's like
money. It's truth telling hate.
I see it as having a debate about facts.
It would be a much better. It would be a much better debate if we had people on here that actually were Team Haney.
H-Time, you can hear me?
But it's not. It's like four y'all just.
I get that, but there's a couple of them motherfuckers in the chat. Why don't they pull up to the fucking panel? Like they all up in the chat.
They don't want to smoke.
We forgot what the real topic was. Y'all brought Ryan into this shit, and now it's like
Rolly and Devin is the topic,
bro. This is why the perception in the theater we're the Haney haters over here at the Hangout spot. We're realistic.
Johnny, you gotta help me.
Fuck it, we'll wear that with pride, Johnny. You know I will.
You would, right? Again, but this is the.
Hey, I don't hate nobody, bro. I don't hate nobody.
Platform that gets perceived that, and again, everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Hey, money, I don't hate nobody. I hate everybody. Everybody.
But shit, bro, like my thing is, it's almost midnight. Are we gonna talk about this shit for the next 2 hours?
Nah.
We gotta exterminate the Haneys from boxing, Johnny. But I know you gotta do your thing. I know you gotta do your thing.
We'll end up coming back here anyways. Watch, but let's move on.
Hey, listen, there's gonna be plenty of time for everybody. There's only. You know what's crazy? When the chat is calling for stock chasers, that's when it gets crazy.
Who's calling for stock chasers?
Hey man, stock is getting catalytic converters in Hellcats right now, dog. There's no snow in New York. He at work right now. Let my boy get that money up, and he'll be here in an hour.
And hey,
Yeah.
Stock is so happy that Devin's ducking Ryan. Like, he's so happy. He's like, oh, Rolly.
That fight has to happen. That fight, you
He,
and I both know that fight is going to happen. It's probably not
Stock
going to
is so
happen.
happy he gets to keep that beard for a couple more months.
He bet his beard.
His beard. Is that what you guys are betting? I thought you guys were betting.
I told him I bet on my hair against his beard. He said, "Yeah."
Oh shit!
Y'all made
you
that.
just say that?
Oh shit!
Stock tried to not honor a bet. I'm gonna keep it real.
This head hair right here.
Yeah, dog. That's his real too.
Johnny, pause. How did you get that photo?
Come on, man. You have
Diabolical.
Photo buck.
Who's Mr. Diabolical up here at DHS, bro? You know the deal. Just like the same person who put this up. Where is it at?
That AI getting out of hand then, because it looks dead ass real. Like, if you snap a picture of your significant other in bed, like, that shit crazy.
I love you more than life, Canelito.
Salute to Polo Buck, man. Salute. Where's Stock Chasers at?
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Lord,
I've been trying to defend Haney without provoking a massive argument, but like, damn.
It was listen. You can't. These three together.
I'm trying to 1v3 here, man.
The tag team right here. All three of them.
I need Stock Chaser to help. I mean, Stock Chaser. He's much more of a Haney fan. I just don't like to see anyone get hated on this much.
I mean, it ain't hate, bro. It's reality. People keep. I don't know why people keep like ignoring the fact that Loma was viewed as a guy that should never be at 135. That he's a 126er. 135 was way beyond his means.
Because that's
the best Loma was at 130.
Right, I mean, look, everybody.
I agree that the best Loma was 130. But what I gotta say though, no, the best Loma was 130. But the problem with that is you're trying to apply a size criticism that was applied to Loma much earlier in his career that had faded off and died by the time of the Haney fight. He'd long proven himself.
No, it had not faded off and died. You got literally video of Loma telling Devin, "Hey, I'm fighting a cruiserweight." He's
right. Link, what fighter did Loma fight that came near to the dimensions of Haney that rehydrates to 150 plus on fight night? Who did he fight? Because you said we can't use the size excuse because he had been acclimated to 35. But which fighter at 35 did he fight that rehydrated anywhere near what Haney does?
I'm not saying he fought anyone as big as Haney. I'm saying that he had proven himself at 135. I'm talking about Loma's own merit of him being fine at
no, that is false because people were saying he didn't belong. That's why he couldn't. That's why.
Why are you bothering?
No, because this is reality, Johnny. Nobody ever said that Loma had acclimated 135 and he belonged there. The whole
fans.
See, but
money.
No,
when did they say Loma was taking over 135?
It doesn't matter. They're not.
This is the thing. This is the thing, though, right? Look,
I'm gonna let
you guys
finish and we're moving on.
I'm Johnny. Yeah, Johnny. I'm
got
okay
a point
with
too
moving on,
after,
but let me
please.
just
but
let me just say the fact that. Let me just say the fact that people say it's hate, right? But at the same time, when you're on somewhere like the TBV, when you're somewhere like TBV and people like Treese or anybody else comes on and say, well, Ryan's just a teeny bopper. Oh, he's just a TikToker. Or also when people say Ryan's just unreliable, it's facts. Those are facts. You get what I'm saying? And I'm okay with that. Like I'm like if people say Ryan is unpredictable,
with the truth,
exactly that's the problem though. And I acknowledge the truth. The truth is Ryan is very unpredictable. He's unreliable. But when he's at his best, he's at his fucking best.
He's not dedicated.
Am I gonna get mad because somebody points that out? No, it's the fucking truth. But when you point out truth about Devin, oh man, you're being a hater. You're just being a hater. How? It's the truth. Like what the? But whatever. But we can.
Because I'll say this real quick, Johnny. I'm the biggest.
With your truth, man.
Johnny, but I'm the biggest Ryan Garcia fan, and Gvon hit the nail right on the head. Pause. I don't know what Ryan I'm gonna get, so that's why his fights are so intriguing to me because you don't know what you're gonna get. Why can't we say the same about Haney? That he's a weight bully. Like, why is that? Why is that taboo?
Fucking an hour, bro. We say this all the time. You act like you never say it. We get your point.
Let me talk to my homeboy Money. Big Money. You are a boxing someone historian. Can we talk about a time where we viewed Loma as a dominant fighter at 135? We're not talking about 130 Loma, 126 Loma. We're talking about 135 Loma. When did they say this guy?
You're making a point to try to diminish Devin Haney's victory, bro.
With the
Johnny, we're not
135
diminishing
Loma
Haney. We're just pointing out the facts. We're bringing context.
The thing with Loma, he was viewed as the legitimate kingpin of
I'm gonna walk
135
away.
for a good period of time.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Big Money, hold it down here. When I come back, if they still talking about it, people are getting booted off.
We'll hold the ship down, Johnny.
Straight up. I'm done with it.
Hey, let's talk about Wilder Chisora. Let's start with some real shit.
Lord, child.
I'm done with it. I'm about to crash the fuck out on people here.
Johnny.
I got something else then, and this is going to be interesting. The
There's people that want me to kick all of y'all out of here.
The IBF have said that Jai Opetaia has until this weekend to decide whether he's fighting
I was just
for the
about to say
IBF
that.
belt or the Zuffa belt.
But we knew that, right?
I didn't hear you. What was that?
He's got until this weekend to decide if he's fighting for the Zuffa belt or the IBF belt.
He cannot fight for both, basically.
That'd be interesting. That beautiful looking Zuffa belt.
Interestingly enough, will Zuffa drop him if he decides to fight for the IBF? And if they do, where does he go?
That is
great question. But can they even drop him? Because again, he does have a fight scheduled. I mean, what do you mean by drop him? Like after this fight?
After the fight. After the fight. If he decides, fuck it, I'm going to defend the IBF, I'm not going to defend the Zuffa belt, will they either say, what the fuck are you doing? You're defending our belt, or we're not putting the fight on? Or, alternatively, will they put the fight on and then drop him? Because there's no way he stays with Zuffa if he outright refuses to fight for their belt, because it goes against their narrative.
As much as that's a great question, and as much as it makes me a little puzzled, I think that I was more puzzled that we almost made it through a whole Alberto on the panel, and without saying pause until like a minute ago.
He got it in, bro. He got it in.
We had, bro.
We're making progress. We're making
I got it in, Lord child.
Yo, you did. I was like,
I'm just happy I went 3 days without hearing Devin Haney's name mentioned.
Got what in?
No, it's impossible.
That's what I'm saying, Gvon. But I think just to Link's point, right? I think we saw the writing on the wall. You know what I mean? Like, I think Jai's gonna fight for that Zuffa belt. He'd be a fool to fight for the IBF because Dana got those contracts where they're tighter than Golden Boys, right? You know, Golden Boy, they got Virgil where they want him. I think if Jai fights for that IBF, he's going on the shelf, man. So he knows what time it is. It's gonna be Zuffa.
They'll fight for the Zuffa belt this round. They'll pay the sanctioning fee for the IBF, and the next fight will be for the IBF.
See, I agree with Ace. I think he'll call their bluff, and they're not gonna do shit.
I mean, he's the top dog there. I mean, what are they gonna do without him?
But y'all know the IBF don't play. Like they're the best run organization.
Yeah, they're the most strict. They're the most strict of the sanctioning.
Yeah.
What I'll say with Jai's position though, he might, because Jai doesn't earn a whole lot of money, right? He's not some big pay-per-view draw earner. If he gets given the idea that Zuffa might drop him if he turns down fighting for their belt, he could look at the fact that he's just come off Matchroom where he wasn't getting any good fights and be like, well, fuck, where do I go that's reasonable for me?
Let's keep it real. Dana's not a dumb man. If they gave $15 million to Conor Ben, they could shoot $8 to $10 million over to John just for him to stick around. The guy's worth the money. He's excited. He's going to give you knockouts, and that's what they want at Zuffa. They want excitement to sell to the casuals.
Well,
Opetaya
let me see.
To me is a guy that, like, if he says something, he means it, right? Like that's how I take him as. That's just how I've seen him operate. And to me, he's always just straight to the point. This is what I want. This is what I'm doing. And him and his manager said we signed to Zuffa with the understanding that we'll be able to go for undisputed. So
That's
to
what
me,
Dana said.
I think he's gonna stand on it and say, I'm not gonna fight for your shit. I'm gonna fight for the the IBF, because at the end of
Breaking up, bro.
You're chopping.
the
You're
day,
chopping,
I don't know.
Devon.
That's just
Your
me
phone is
personally. Like
ass,
I get
bro.
what you're saying about fight.
Let
Your
me say
connection
this.
is ass, bro.
But yeah, I mean,
Hey,
I just believe.
Devon, you sound bad, bro. You're cutting out.
So do you. Now you sound bad.
How's my mic now, Johnny?
A little bit better
Roto
now.
good.
Okay. Can I
Johnny
say
trying to get
this?
rid of the Haney haters. Oh, you see that? You know, oh, that's how bad. I gotta let y'all go.
What?
Hey, let me say this though, right? I think Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this the first time that we've seen a current of the four sanctioning bodies champion fight under that banner? So I think it's gonna be real interesting to see, you know, this war between the four like established belts against this new entity, right? Because
Sure.
they're basically letting their nuts hang. They're saying, hey, it's us or them. And so I think this is going to be real interesting, and it's going to kind of pave the future for Zuffa.
I'm with H-Town, man. I don't think they're gonna do shit if he fight for both belts.
Yeah, yeah. If they have to pay a fee, they'll pay a goddamn fee. They can't strip him. You know, it's just gonna be you fight for Super on this time, you fight for the other sanctioned bodies at that time. I mean, you can't tell a boxer when he can fight and not fight. You know, if he wants to fight for this belt, let him fight for the belt. That's how you got these guys doing kickboxing, fucking exhibitions, and all this other bullshit. You know, hey, it is what it is. I mean, this is just another sanctioning body at the end of the day. Basically, Super's like the new sanctioning body. You know, they're just trying to be legitimized and they're trying to be the best. And especially with the money backing them, and then you got the ring title backing them, which everybody keeps saying that that's not a real title and all this shit. But all the movies we used to grow up as kids in the 80s and 90s, that's the belt we knew as the championship belt. You know, so whoever held that belt was the man, the lineal title. You know, so they got the two biggest cards on their side right now: money and the lineal title. You know, because as long as they start getting the actual lineal champions on their side, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. So now you got the names and you're legitimate. You know, and the other sanctioning body, they're gonna have to bow down and they're gonna have to want to work with Super. Right now, they think they're watching like, okay, we're on a level playing field, but in a year or two, it's not gonna be leveled because their money's longer, and big bank take little bank. It's that simple.
How many cruisers do they have right now? Do we know?
How many what?
Cruiserweights do they have at Zuffa?
Good question. I gotta look that up.
I'm just asking. I'm thinking, you know, all right, cool. Let's say you fight Brandon Glenn, and we all think he's gonna win. He'll beat Brandon Glenn, but it's like, all right, then what's next? You know what I'm saying?
Well, they got a couple. They got a couple heavyweights and small heavyweights that could be cruiserweights. They just signed Andy Reese too, and he could be a cruiserweight if he fucking worked out.
Who they just signed?
Andy Ruiz is not.
I heard that was a rumor, though. I don't know if that's official. We got to fact check that one, H-Town.
Both of y'all sound not good.
Well, I don't know. I heard that it was official.
You said Andy Ruiz can fight at cruiserweight.
How's my mic, Johnny?
Yeah, man, the motherfucker's not big. Come on, he got enough body fat. He could lose. He can get down to 200 pounds.
Right now, it looks like they only got three. Right now, it looks like they only got three cruiserweights: Brandon Glanton, Devontae Williams, and Jai Opetaia.
And they're gonna. And then what? Like the other one, and then what? You know what I'm saying? It's like.
I get the feeling that if they can't give a Jagba any fights, they might ask Jai, hey, you know, there's been rumors about you going up to heavyweight for a few years now. How about you do that? And then get him to fight someone like an FA or Jagba.
Yeah, because they don't even have a heavyweight belt yet. I remember FA.
I think Super's ultimate goal in the cruiserweight is to get Benavidez over there. You know.
Well, I mean, unification's dead until they open themselves up to fighting with other titles. But that's because I mean I don't even think they give a shit about that, to be honest, because they're trying to change the entire business model of boxing over there. So you know.
One thing about Dana, and he's a real smart man, and he's in love with the Mexican culture of fighting, and he knows that the Mexicans drive boxing in the North America and South America, and he's trying to get Mexican fighters. And someone like David Benavides or Zurdo Ramirez or someone in that, it would be somebody he would want to sign. So that's what he wants to do. He wants to control boxing by controlling where the money goes and where the money comes from. I mean, you see how lit the Sugar Nunez fight and Vaquero fight was. That shit was crazy, man. It seemed like two major fighters, like names were fighting. It was packed out. I mean, you had the big names in Mexican boxing there. They had walkouts. Real musicians out there. I mean, I'm not saying this just because I'm from Mexican descent, but I mean, it's just the truth. In North America, Mexicans and Latinos, Puerto Ricans, they run the boxing. They're just the majority down here.
I said this. I said the same thing on the Discord. It sound like I noticed Zuffa
I mean
cards are heavy with like
that's
the raza.
yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. I think Dana might want cheap labor, or he might want that type of rock'em sock'em action to promote
Maybe
his
he got a
league.
lot
But
of maybe he got a lot of lawn he needs to cut. But hey, it is what it is. He loves the Mexicans.
And that's all good though.
I
But
think it's a style.
my problem is,
that's what I thought
Hey
too.
man, but about the
Go ahead, big money.
I think that's true
you know,
about the Mexican and Latino fan base because
Your connection is bad, Javon. Let
somebody
up. Rick. Your
called in
connection is bad.
earlier
You
to
keep cutting in and out. He keeps cutting in and out. Go ahead, big money.
just real quick, I was gonna say I don't mind that he has a bunch of Mexican dudes fighting for Zuffa. My problem is, how long is he gonna be able to keep us interested if he's only got smaller weight classes? You know what I'm saying? Like, are we really gonna care about watching Zuffa cars if it's always just like 140 and below or 147 and below? We want to see some real heavyweight action. We want to see big. We want to see the bigger guys. And I'm like, I feel like they got a lot of small guys and not a lot of big guys. So it's like, well, can they sustain like that?
Time will tell. This is why I tell everybody, they're still in their infancy stages. We really can't make a wise assessment until we give them some time. And
money.
what did we say right from the beginning? It's all about building a roster to be able to put together good competitive fights.
And you'd be surprised how long Rock'em Sock'em will keep people entertained.
Well, it's time. I don't know if you saw the interview earlier when we was interviewing. When we had interviewed El Moreno, but he's at bantamweight. And I love watching that dude fight. But at the same token, if all we got is the lower weight classes, I'm just like, at some point or another, people are going to be asking, where are the big guys? You know what I'm saying? I just feel like they're going to ask for it. But I agree with you. I'm entertained.
Yeah,
So
I
far,
mean,
so good.
yeah, so far it's been great. I mean, they've come up with good cards that have been entertaining real quick. And you might not know the names, but man, we've seen some great fights.
The one thing I like about them is that they educate us, but we already said this a long time ago when they first started. These dudes are giving us pay-per-view quality production with no name fighters. You know what I'm saying? So it's we get to know them somewhat. We may not know them, but we get to know them. Like, we may not know their box rec. We may not know how they looked in the ring with guys before they got on the Zuffa card in front of us. But we getting some picture of them, and that's cool. I don't have a problem with it. Like I said, bro, I'm good with it. I'm just thinking at some point or another, if the heavier weight classes are real sparse, will we only getting like one, heavyweight
Somebody's
fight?
sound is bad in the background. It's got to be
Yeah,
Alberto.
I hear it. Yeah, now
Yeah,
it's
it's Alberto.
but yeah, no.
I'm
Shout
sorry,
out
man.
to the guys in the lower weights. Like I said, Jordan Martinez, that's that dude, bro. That's that
And look
dude.
at Hammerhand, man. Hammerhand's become a star overnight.
Facts.
Everybody knows who he is now.
But didn't we know who he was when he laid out Avius? We knew who he was then.
But not to this degree, I believe. I mean, he's bigger now.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. Because he was he was like their rollout, right?
Yeah.
So
and they're talking, they're talking about getting him against Conor Ben, and it's just
that's gonna be kind of wild.
Yeah, so I mean, imagine Julian knocks him out. What the hell? You just got a legit star on your hands.
I find it hard to believe they're going to do that because they should have gave it to him first. They called up Regis.
Well, I think they're gonna feed him Regis so Conor don't feel like he's just being brought up there to be sniffed on. You gotta make him feel comfortable before you fuck him.
Oh, that mercy.
Diabolical analogy. On that note, it's been good chatting with you guys. I'm gonna head out.
Link.
All right, Link. You know the deal, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Catch us later.
Hey, Big Money, why these motherfuckers acting like they're taking people out to dinner because they care if they're hungry? They're trying to make her feel comfortable.
Yo, they do well though. Did you see when they brought Jay to that to the Oakland Raiders training facility? Like a health. Yo, can you imagine being brought out there like that when you're a boxer who, like, to Link's point, last check he got was like $120,000, and then they bring you to some facility like that, and they
multi-billion-dollar facility.
Hell yeah, they whining and downing the shit out of these motherfuckers. They be cheesing. All of them be cheesing when they talk about it. They be like, "Oh, it's great, it's great." Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean they are.
Well, bro, I mean, we've been in a Honda, now we're in a fucking Maybach.
They whining and downing the motherfuckers over there, Zuffa, man.
That's the way it goes. I mean, you gotta make them feel wanted, man.
We definitely want to break down that card on Thursday's show since it's closest to Sunday. Shame on me though. Shame on me. I can't believe that I didn't show Coach Hector Bermudez's fighters love. They're fighting this Saturday.
Yeah,
they fighting this Saturday the 2nd.
Is fighting.
Yes, I did not talk about that, or we didn't talk about that at all on Sunday, on Sunday's show. But Avius Griffin is on that card. That's in Mohegan. That's in my old stomping grounds. I didn't live that far away from Mohegan Sun Poconos in Scranton Wilkes Bar, Pennsylvania. Avius Griffin, I don't know if he's the main event, but he's fighting against Jorge Ibarra Rodriguez, who's 12-3-1 with 8 KOs from Mexico. You got Kurt Scooby on the undercard. Or on the card. Again, don't know who's the main event, but his opponent is TBA. And then you got Thomas Blumenfeld. He'll be facing Wilmark Brito, who's the same fighter that when I was in the Hard Rock Seminole, when I was there covering that card where Yo-Yo was the main event and Coach was there, and I got a chance to meet Coach. I was out there.
I'm excited to see Blumenfield, man.
He was he's fighting the same guy that Armando Martinez Robbie for Brito. So now Blumenfeld is fighting the same guy that Coach's guy Armando Robbie fought that night.
Hey, you know what, Johnny? I'm not trying to change the subject, but I just want to take this time out and say, hey, man, shout out Ryan Garcia making belts great again. This guy's got that belt. That WC belt's gonna be worth more than anything.
Somebody got $50
in a month.
I'd feel bad because
Johnny,
I would feel bad.
Johnny, how you mad? He's making belts great again. You got the man surfing with the belt, dinner with the belt, private helicopter with the belt.
I don't know. I think that was AI, bro.
No, it was real. They showed him. They showed him when he was doing it.
Yeah, he wiped out.
Was it real? Big Money. Was that
it was real?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that.
Yeah, go back. They got the cutouts of it. They got where the guy's handing him the belt and he was just up for like 5 seconds with it. They made it longer than it was, on the video.
Damn,
but hey, Money.
I can't believe he did.
You know what?
He changed the subject back to Ryan. Can you believe this?
Hey,
shit?
Money. But check it out, Money. He's so great that I think Rich is gonna be like, you don't got to pay the fees, Ryan. You done made us so much money on.
Yeah, right.
He's like, we don't need that fee from you, Ryan. You done made us so much money advertising WBC.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
hold on. This is what you talk about? This one?
Yeah, I think Fight Hub had Yeah,
They
Fight
got
Hub
the
had
real
the
post
yeah,
up
yeah,
there,
right there.
man. I don't even know. Is that real?
Yeah, it's real. He's gonna eat it real quick right here.
It looked real.
Yeah, it's real.
I don't know.
Look at that, man. That's what a champion does, dog. That's advertising, bro. Then you ask why he still got fans. Why is everybody still like Ryan? You know, because the guy is not too cool to do some dumb shit like that. You know, all these other guys are too cool for school. They're worried about their Rolex. They're trying to walk out of Maybach. Everybody could go surfing. Everybody's like, hey, I could go surfing.
You know, what a solid offer, something that made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate, but we haven't really heard from Rolly this over since the Ryan Garcia fight. So I didn't take it personal. He could say what he want to say. The world knows that I'm Debo for a reason, because I'm the guy pulling up on everyone and wanting to make the biggest, best fights happen. So the duck talk is for somebody else, not for me. His manager reached out to
him. Man,
that's the
he
old
gonna fry Rolly like rice, bro.
Yeah, that's the old
Fuck
news.
that. I'm Team Haney over here, bro. Fuck
bro, you're a traitor, bro. See, man.
Haney haters, bro.
Hey.
I'm tired of hearing that shit, man. Somebody got to go against the grain here, man. Shit.
Hey, Money, you ever play video games, Money?
I mean, yeah, back in the day.
You ever played Nintendo 64?
Facts. I had that shit.
Way back in the day, yeah.
Remember Donkey Kong?
Yeah, of course.
Don't Devin look just like Diddy?
Who?
Yeah.
See, now that's hate. You see what I'm saying? That's fucking hate.
That's borderline rape, bro.
Exactly, bro. Come on, man.
I call myself Donkey Kong. I'm Donkey Kong.
Yeah, but
him Donkey Kong first.
Right. That could be taken the wrong way by people, bro. Come on.
I'm the big brown gorilla, dog. What man, people are too sensitive, man. You can't say nothing.
I would say more orangutan for you.
This is the world that we live in, H-Town, especially out here on these live YouTube.
Man, I'm from the 80s and 90s when you could call someone a penguin looking motherfucker.
We don't live in that world no more. I keep telling people that. This is different, bro.
Yeah, people start tripping, man.
You gotta take everybody's feelings into consideration, bro. Come on.
I know I look like Ramathorn from Super Troopers. Shit.
What does this mean? What's all the crayons? Y'all terrible.
Yeah, look at that. They call my boy Rolly retarded. You cool with that shit? That's crazy.
I don't think anybody's called them retarded. They're pulling out crayons. I mean,
that's crazy. The crowd eating
crayons for.
Man. You see this money? This is that Haney. He already got the Haney bias his first day as a Haney Not even 15 minutes into Haney he's already got the bias.
I'm just tired of y'all just throwing
man, bro.
Like I got a damn, bro. Enough.
That shit happen fast, Money.
Hey, listen, I said from the beginning, I'm picking Devin to beat to fry Rolly by decision, bro. I think he outboxes him, bro.
Hey, let my man G-Ball back up here, dog.
Is he back there? Oh shit, I didn't even see him.
Bro, I've been back here for like 10 minutes. This shit crazy. Nah, I mean, look,
see you back there.
Hey, man, look, I agree with.
Malcolm complained I didn't see him back there earlier. I'm like, oh shit, I did not.
First of all, I agree with H-Town. No, the motherfucker do look like Diddy, Diddy Kong, right? And I mean, it's just an observation. It's just an observation. No, but look, because why don't you say nothing about the crayons? You know why they put in crayons. They trying to say the nigga retarded. They trying to say Rolly retarded. You ain't got a problem with that.
All right, enough, bro. Damn.
All right.
Hey, you put the crown back. You a hater. This man a hater.
That's what they are fighters. Y'all do know they are fighters, and we are fans, and we are boxing fans. Y'all really take this shit to heart. Like the hate for this dude is real.
Hey, don't nobody hate nobody.
What hate?
Well, I'm not even gonna say hate. The dislike. None of you. Come on.
Hey, Johnny. Because look, every
fucking cat.
No. Look, Johnny. Look, everybody knows Like when I talked about talking to
my thing is just
when
be
I
honest.
when I talk when I talked about talking to Devin, I've talked before about talking to Devin, and people make it seem like I ran down on Devin. No, I try to have a conversation with Devin, right? Because I don't have no real problem with him, but he's the one who rolled his eyes and started like looking the other way and shit. And you know, that's when it started going left.
Dislike him. I just said that. I wasn't fucking capping. You dislike him because of something that happened personally.
I mean, look, I don't really like him as like a person, but as a fighter, I really don't even have a problem with him. Like he's a skilled fighter. I mean, that's like Tank Davis, right? I've talked about this before. That's like Tank. I hate the fact that Tank has never unified. Tank to me has never really fought no real competition. But I love to see him fight because it's explosive, it's entertaining. He gets knockouts, he hurts people, right? But I have criticism for damn near everybody and damn near everything they do. It just is what it is. If people can't handle it, it just is what it is. I really don't care. Call me a hater all fucking day.
Money.
That's your opinion on Tank. I get it. And, you know, there's been a lot of people that share the same
opinion.
But we can hate. So we can hate on Tank. We can hate on Tank, but not Ryan. I'm not Devin.
You can hate on Tank, but don't do it for a fucking hour. Lord.
And tell me I'm wrong when I say that Tank looked like Young Ma with a mustache.
He look like who?
Young Ma, young Ma.
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know who that is. So
yeah, you know, she's from New York.
Oh yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I just don't know. I'm being honest. But you see what I'm saying? People are putting the crayons because they support and they riding with Rolly. So it's
hell nah. What are you talking about? These niggas lying.
This official Haney, he flipping it. He's already hey, Johnny's already on his nest. Johnny's already getting his DJ on and spinning it.
I see you. I'm reading
this. Johnny Gibbs. Hey, Johnny Gibbs.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Can you not see? Can you not see what I just pulled up? He said we rocking crayons because we riding with Rolly. And that was Tone that started that crayon shit, right?
Yes, Tone was
that was Tone that started that shit. But look, they rocking with Rolly, bro.
Hold on. And what's Tone known for? Quality hate. So I mean, look, it is what it is.
I don't understand why y'all don't just admit y'all hating. That's the problem that I have. I would have more respect if y'all just say, "Yo, I'm hating." Well, we not hating.
Yo, I'm not hating, bro. Mine's bare criticism.
That's some really hard criticism.
I mean, has Devin not fought smaller guys? True.
We're not getting into that again.
Yeah, exactly.
In the history of boxing has fought smaller guys.
Because people don't want to hear it out. It's easier just to be like, oh, he's a hater. They don't want to hear the truth. I know. Let's move on.
You are a hater.
It's like when I say American fighters are weight bullies.
You admitted the faster we can move on.
Another thing that's true and people take it as hate is when H-Town said that Mexican fighters just sell more. That's just fucking facts. Mexican and Latino fighters, period, just sell more than any other fighters. That's just fucking facts. Like people take it as fucking hate. Like I was listening to the TBV earlier and everybody like nobody can.
What? That's not facts. That's an opinion.
No, it is facts. It is facts.
How is that facts?
I mean, because
how can you prove
really
that
selling? Who's really selling outside of Tank? Outside of who else is maybe selling? And only selling in their region, mind you. Boots is selling in Philadelphia. Where else is he selling out?
But the fact
I'll wait. Where Shakur is selling out where? Oh, in New York, Jersey. Okay, I'll wait. Okay, now who else? Which black fighter are you telling me is selling out right now? Other than Tank?
You put Navarrete in Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, California, Louisiana. They're gonna sell, bro.
This one is pointless.
I mean, you put them in Florida.
Yeah, because facts are facts. People never love the facts.
Put Zander in Florida, New York, California. Zander's gonna sell.
I can sit here and say that so-and-so fighter is more exciting than so-and-so fighter, but if it's factual, then I'm going to bring factual information to the table that substantiates that.
I mean, but I just told, but look, you have your, but Johnny, you have your opportunity right now to tell me which black fighter is selling out anywhere he goes.
I
Tell
don't
me
want to
right
get
now.
into that conversation because it's going to
Oh,
get
okay,
uncomfortable.
of course. Yeah, of course. No, it's because you know, there's no point in debating it because there is no black fighter that sells out everywhere he goes.
There's no point in debating an opinion because we're going to see things two differently, two
It's not an
different ways.
opinion.
And that's not just me and you. It's you.
When there's
everybody
numbers
else.
to back it, as far as ticket sales and gate, I mean, the facts are facts. Where's the opinion? Where's the opinion?
See,
You know they got this.
I can say something, but then
You know they got this.
To propel this, which I think, like I said, there's really no end game here. You know, because at the end we're going to agree to disagree because it's opinions and everybody's entitled to one.
I mean, usually, you know what they always say. Women lie, whatever the fuck, men lie, numbers don't, right? Numbers always been a fucking fact. So all I'm saying is, show me the numbers where a black fighter selling out, no matter what. Let's say a black fighter fighting another black fighter, they're selling out wherever. Like it just don't exist.
Why do? Yeah, like look. Let's just move on. Like this is a pointless, topic.
I get it, Johnny. You get uncomfortable because all people are gonna say is racist and shit. I really don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Because at the end of the day, I don't.
This is my platform. I do give a fuck. I give a fuck about
I
what
know.
my
I know you do.
I have to
give a fuck.
So that's
why I say.
You don't give a fuck because it's not your platform.
I get it. But that's why I said let's move on. But let's agree that you just feel uncomfortable. It's not that I'm lying. Just all I'm saying is don't say I'm lying.
No. We're moving on because it's a pointless fucking debate.
On because you can't acknowledge that I'm not lying.
You making my viewers feel uncomfortable, and my viewers are fucking family. Move the fuck on or get the fuck off.
Man, it is what it is. Boot me off,
nigga. Hey, well, mind you, Javon is a
Javon
is a black man. Javon is a black man.
Cool. But today,
you know,
we're done for today's conversation. But tomorrow, maybe another day. That's all. No hard feelings. But I can't continue to do this no more. This shit is pointless.
Y'all guys are wild, bro.
Why am I wild? This is my audience.
Nah, man, calm down. Don't kick me out, damn, Johnny, chill. Damn.
Cool out.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you can't continue to do this, bro.
I'm just a big brown guy with a nice mustache, man.
Hey, listen, it's all love, but tonight, I had enough. Maybe tomorrow will be another day.
Yeah, but you know, I know you hate Ryan too.
Ryan. They wanted me to crash out. Somebody wanted me to crash out.
Yeah, we got to do it though. We got to get the crash out. It's for two-tone tomorrow. Why did Johnny kick G1 off the panel? All G1 was doing was stating facts.
Somebody gonna clip that and send it out. Send it to Tone probably.
Is Johnny too emotional? I thought we were family.
Keep talking, and you next. Keep
we all know
your ass is next.
Hey. We all know the only people you don't like is the Asians, bro.
Who? See, I'm kicking his ass out just for that. You see, that shit was bullshit.
How do we wind up in this shit?
I don't know. And you know what? I blame myself for bringing them both on here today because they was on that shit all show.
Yo,
and let me tell you something, man. There's no hard feelings, man. But I was getting a headache.
We had a wonderful interview.
What interview? I think everybody forgot about that. The damn interview.
And then
they're gonna say on the Hatrix that I'm I just clip people. I'm a mafia, saxophones. You know what they're gonna say tomorrow.
I have no idea. I'm just.
Oh shit! Look, see, Polo Bug said he forgot about the interview, and that was a phenomenal interview. It wasn't even an interview; it was a good conversation. And you guys missed it, man. Big Money was doing his thing, man. Lord have mercy.
That felt like it was yesterday. Felt like that was a long time.
Wasn't it?
No, literally it was.
Literally it was, but it felt like it was Sunday, not Tuesday night.
Thought it was a long. Like
Lord have mercy.
smooth. We've been so removed from just talking boxing.
He just said, he said he needs a closeout session. Nope, you ain't closing us out, H-Town, because I know what he gonna say. I know what he gonna say.
We're gonna be right back on Haney.
Kevin, exactly, I agree.
You can kiss that Bill Haney interview goodbye. Because this shit here, damn.
Look at y'all. Look at them in the chat. They toxic as hell, bro. They toxic.
Nah, that's it. You know, I hear him. I hear him. Good. You know, good point. So, what's happening, bro?
I don't know. Where were we?
I don't
forget where we were. What time is this? 12:30.
Yeah,
we done over 3 hours. Look, now I'm being called a hater. That's crazy. How am I hating?
Why are you hating?
I'm trying to keep the peace, but I'm hating. Wow. Hey, listen, man. This is DHS, man. We got standards here. Y'all don't like, if y'all think that's hating, then I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. Reese, what's good? Change the energy up in here, bro.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
He's definitely in the boiler room. He's definitely in the boiler room.
No,
I don't hear no background noise.
I'm in the computer room, man. I'm out here. I'm on break type shit. Not really. I'm doing something different today. I got different responsibilities today at the gig. But I really wanted to come up here and talk to my nigga Big Money, because god damn it, Big Money.
What's up,
hey,
Trey?
Why that motherfucking mess got me looking like the ultimate Haney hater when we know that's my fighter, man?
Oh, you talking about Johnny? I don't know if you saw Treese's short, but yeah. Treese, but see, that's what you get for having, because you had
which one? They clipped him. They got him.
Yo, they did. He had that.
I missed that
right before, and then he jumped on the panel because he worked it out, and then he thought he was cooking, and then they clipped it, and out of context, that shit sounded like he just a hater. Everybody in the comments cooking him. They like, yo, fucking Haney haters, da 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 da, and I'm like, yo, they don't know who this is.
Exactly. They ain't get
you know when you go on a TBV panel, you got to be careful, but you will get clipped. We've all gotten clipped on these reels. I got to check that out. I didn't see
It's
that.
nasty work, Johnny. It's nasty work.
I got to
everybody
see that.
know I'm a big time Haney fan. They did me the sleazy. I said, damn, can we get some content?
Well, listen, don't feel bad, because I don't know if you've been listening to the shit that's been going on for the last 2 hours, but this is the reason why I will never get another Bill Haney interview. Because of these dudes. Because of these fucking dudes, not me. Because like I said, I don't hate on Devin Haney. Even when they were fighting, when he was fighting against Brian Norman, didn't I always give him his just due? Didn't I always say, listen, man, I give him a lot of respect. I give them both respect. I'm just rooting for this dude. Didn't after the fight, I gave Devin his props? But yeah, because of these dudes, that's it. The perception is this is the hater, the hater, the Haney hater spot.
Word.
And that's what these guys don't understand.
Nasty work out here, Johnny.
It's not me.
Damn.
It's them. But who does it fall back on?
Shout out to the Hangout spot. That was a great interview y'all had too with Gang.
Oh, you remember that shit?
Yeah, man. Of course, I remember. Yeah, that's the elephant memory around this motherfucker. I was excited. No, I was happy to see that you had got him on here. I wasn't expecting that with the Jordan Martinez. Like I said, that was pretty quick after the
72
fight.
hours, maybe. That's
yeah,
72 hours, man. It was a good interview too. I like his energy, loved his answers, his confidence.
Great dude.
His story. See, y'all gotta tell me what this short looks like, because unfortunately on IG, they're all mixed up. Like they don't.
Don't worry about it. No, that's a good thing.
He don't want to see it.
No, I don't care. I'm talking shit. I don't mind if you play it. I'm just saying, you know.
I gotta find it though. Somebody gotta clip it. Somebody gotta clip that and send it to me.
It should be near the top of everything, because it's Treese. You see Treese.
Oh, you see? Okay, so you see Treese. No, it's not on the top.
Whatever. If you see a stripe background, everybody tell me to look like I'm in a hotel.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen. You guys tell me if I missed it. Damn, we need 10 more likes to get to 100. Y'all, we've been cooking here. We got over 110 people here. Make sure you guys smash the like button. All right, so this is where we're at. Rest in peace, Spider Rico.
Right
this
there.
one?
No,
This
the
one?
left. The left.
On the left.
I need to see him build a guy. I'm watching guys like Ryan turn Duarte and the motherfuckers that we care to see. I done seen Tank turn motherfuckers like Pitbull and Lamont Roach and the motherfuckers that we care to see. Hold up.
Y'all became the cheerleaders of the Netflix fight, and now y'all talking about we need a guy built up. So he didn't build up Regis, huh? He didn't build up Regis.
No, I was a 2-time champion before I even got to you. Go ahead.
Regis never sold the amount of tickets that he sold till he fought Devin Haney. Go look at the fight where he won the vacant belt in Zabet. I was there live.
Star get what I'm saying, because when we watch Tank, we don't watch him turn Pitbull Cruz into a guy. I done watched him turn Frank Martin into a guy. I done seen Ryan Garcia turn Oscar Duarte into a guy. I done seen Shakur Stevenson turn Joshua Padley into a guy. Who the fuck has Devin Haney turned into a guy, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't think he turned Regis into a guy, because to me, Regis is not a sought after fighter. Like these guys, it seems like when Tank fights somebody, they're sought after.
I need to see him build a guy. I'm watching.
Damn. Got him.
It's nasty work. And they're all out because basically that was out of context because we wanted to.
Got him. Got him.
Got him.
Hey, it was nasty work. It's nasty.
Oh
work.
shit! And you are one of them dudes. Don't do it, Dad.
Don't do it, Dev. And all I was saying, because I'm like that, because it's out of context. Because I was saying, because Devin Haney should give Tiger Johnson the fight. I'm like, damn, if you can't find nobody to fight, I'm like, why not Tiger Johnson? Why not Blair Cobbs? One of these niggas, motherfuckers. I'm like, damn, gang. I'm trying to get my guy Tiger Johnson to fight, and we took this shit. That shit nasty, big money.
Damn, they got
did
you.
me dirty. Did me dirty.
Yeah.
But it's all love, man.
You're a part of the family, because we've all gotten done dirty on those reels. Whoever's putting them shits together is diabolical. Except for Big Money.
Nah, it sounded like you. Well, I mean, my shit was dope because my shit was dope. Think about it. Zander Zayas and fucking Devin on fucking Puerto Rican Day weekend in the city here. I'm the winner if that fight happens, because I'm gonna be hollering at all the Puerto Rican and Dominican mommies that I see. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm winning because that fight happens. And that fight is fire if it did happen. So, you know what I'm saying? You can't hate on that. That shit was that was a dope ass shot that they gave me. Shout out to them. But in your shit, Trees, it looked like you was worried about some shit that nobody should be worried about. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, if the level of competition that I got has to be helped because of me, then maybe they weren't up to my level to fight with to begin with. And that's what people was taking from that. They thought you was trying to say that he needed to fight guys that wasn't that good so that he could help build them up. So they was, they was cooking you in the
I believe it. I don't give a fuck though. They still don't know shit about boxing. Shout out to Floyd Sr. Point, but like I say, I'm just trying to get my guy Tiger Johnson to fight, man. Fuck it. Build my guy. God damn it. Let me build my fighter.
Johnson. They ain't even put the Tiger Johnson part in that shit.
Nasty word. Nasty word.
H-Town's going after y'all now in the chat.
I believe it.
He said,
but no, who's
now they call him. Wow.
And then he wondered why people say the things that they said, why we think that you are the way that you are, H-Town. God damn you.
I realize, man, we on the internet. Motherfuckers be on some shit over on the internet.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't understand. I get where he's coming, but it's a different world that we live in. This is online, bro.
Word. But I just want I really want to call in and ask oh, my fault, Johnny. Go ahead.
No, you good. I was just saying this is not what I want this platform to be about.
No, man, we here to talk boxing.
Perceived to be about.
Of course, man. We here to talk about boxing, man. Like this weekend, I know that I'm low-key excited for that Jai Apatow shit. I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker been thinking. I've been getting low-key excited. That Zuffa fight really the only thing that we got going on too. So you feel me? I'm intrigued with that. Big Money, I'm gonna ask you like I've been asking everybody else. You think Jai Apatow coming out with that IBF belt? Are we gonna see that on screen come Saturday? Come Sunday?
They might because I look at Zuffa as corporate America over there, bro. And you sign up for Zuffa, you corporate chumped out. You know what I'm saying? No different than if you go into an office every day wearing a shirt and tie and slacks. You gotta adhere. You gotta move accordingly. So I think they will tell him he can't bring the belt out. Like I could see them saying he can't bring the belt out. But as far as will they make him give it up 100%? I feel like we playing. I feel like they're gonna play chicken and they gonna lose. They not going. Why tell him he can't keep both belts? Like they could tell him that shit, but I don't believe that shit, bro. I think he'll fuck around and keep both belts, and then because what's the talent pool for him to fight at cruiserweight that they got over Zuffa? Y'all got Brandon Glenn and one other dude, and shout out to Brandon Glenn. I rock with Brandon Glenn, and I want to see him win. But do I think he can beat J.O. Battaglia? Hell, fucking no.
Word.
He was having trouble with Chris Billum Smith.
That's a fact. Chris Billum Smith, he a violent guy. I was about to say he big. He a violent motherfucker. I was just about to say I like CBS. He give me blood and guts on all the fights. I fuck with bro. But I just wanted to also say that Zuffa Boxing, they're gonna have Jared Anderson, evil twin, Jarday Anderson, fighting on the card. He fighting on the card out of Davenport, Iowa. If niggas is not familiar with Jarday Anderson, that's the guy who
Who's that, Jarday? Who is that, Trees? Jarday. Tell him.
Jarday, that's the guy who knocked Lorenzo Medina's shit loose. You understand me?
I was there for that.
Yeah, man.
I was
Midwest Mafia shit. Yeah. You know, he out of Iowa, Davenport, Iowa. Shout out to my dog. Like I say, that's Jared Anderson, evil twin. You understand? He got the tats, he got the golds and shit. Yeah, we fuck with Jarday Anderson around yonder. Okay. But yeah, man. Johnny, you said that you was there live for that. Your jaw was on the floor. Huh? Have we seen Lorenzo Medina back since then?
I don't think so. I don't think he's been back since then, but he was going through a lot of shit before that fight in his camp. I heard, I believe his grandmother passed away as well.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But I mean, listen, man, you don't want to diminish what Jarday did. I put that short out. I think Chevy caught that on video because she was there at the fight. And she shared it with me. I put that short out. That shit went crazy on YouTube, man. People love to see the knockouts, because it's live. It was right from, it was literally like it was. We were right there.
Yeah, man. But yeah, that was serious. That was definitely unexpected too, because I know everybody was talking. Well, not everybody, but one guy in particular talking about the Latin James Toney. Get the fuck out of here. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Nestor Phibbs. Point being, you feel me? The evil twin, man. Like I say, Jarday Anderson. I'm excited to see what he got. I'm excited. I'm a little excited for this card, man. I seen one of the guys. It's this Vlad Panine guy on. I feel like I done watched that motherfucker fight before. I'm low-key excited. I don't know why. It's the only thing going on. It's a standalone event for the boxing shit. So I'm intrigued. I like it when people are standing alone. To me, I feel like the fighters be knowing that they the only people fighting that weekend, and they go out there because they know like their performance is gonna hit that much harder because they're the only people on TV. So yeah. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued with the Zuffa boxing shit, and I'm really intrigued to see what's going on with that IBF, if we even gonna see that belt on screen. So I'm intrigued.
Very interesting. What does he have? Boxing Link said he has until what day to be able to say which IBF or Zuffa? Didn't he say what, Thursday?
This weekend.
Oh, this week, before this weekend? Wow.
Before this week? Oh yeah. Oh,
something like that.
Well, before the fight. It's got to be before the fight.
Yeah, they're gonna make him choose. Or what if I was telling somebody, what if they do bring the IBF belt on screen, but he pulls some Riddick bullshit. Next thing you know, we see the belt going in the trash or something. I'm just saying, because you got to think it's Zuffa boxing. You got to think maybe they want fighter to make a statement or something, or they trying to make a statement on their car. Who knows? They do something crazy with the belt to show that our Zuffa boxing is boxing. Our belt is the belt, and you feel me?
He's not going against Zuffa.
That's what I'm saying.
He's not going. Let's be honest. He's not going to go against Zuffa. I don't see that happening. No way.
Yeah, Link made the one good point as far as pay is concerned, because your man Jay ain't been making no bread like that. Like a lot of times, people think these guys with belts be making a lot of bread. It'd be 120 to 150,000 that they make for them fights defending their belts. You know what I'm saying? So depending on what kind of bread he getting over there at Zuffa, which I don't remember anybody really saying what he was getting. Did somebody say what he's getting? I just remember them going, "Oh shit, he's over there." So depending on what he's getting, he might pull a move like Tree's saying. He might fuck around throwing the belt in the garbage. Me personally, I'm thinking like, shit, what they really gonna do if he keep it? Like, are they gonna say fuck you? then now you done let him back out of the contract. Okay, and maybe he gonna struggle, but I just don't. I'm like, damn, are they gonna let him go when he's one of the biggest names they got? I mean, obviously kind of Ben's bigger, but would they let him go that fast? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like they've muddied the waters in our understanding of what Zuffa is going to do purposely, because they don't want anybody to know their plans. I mean, think about the fact that we're all intrigued because of the mystery. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you bagging a chick, you can't if she know everything about you, she don't care. She's not gonna fuck with you. She ain't gonna be interested. But as long as you got that air of mystery, she always gonna be on your. You always gonna be on her mind. You dig what I'm saying? So I feel like they've kept this shit muddy because they don't want us to. If we all knew what they was gonna do, like if we knew, oh yeah, they're gonna be all right with it, then it's like, who cares? Maybe I watch it, maybe I won't. Maybe you'll tune in. But the fact that we don't know, I think that shit adds intrigue. Because they might fuck around and be like, oh, no, we're going to work with the sanctioning bodies. But we have a certain structure that we're trying to set up with them, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird that they want to play in a separate sandbox where they don't even have that many fucking people. Sure, they might build up to getting more people as time goes on. But right now, who you got? After Jay fights him, you're gonna have him fight this one other cruiserweight and say that he's the number one contender. Okay, let's say he fights him. Now what? Hopefully by then you would have gotten more guys in. But shit, what if those guys are like the ass end of the fucking cruiserweight fucking division? Then it's like, okay, you got Jay Opataya, who's king of the hill, and he's fighting a bunch of dudes that's like the equivalent of an adult fighting a bunch of second graders. You can beat the shit out of a bunch of second graders, but who's the real competition? You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. And we all know how I feel about the cruiserweight division. I always thought that it was pretty thin anyway. So it's like you say, you can only do so much. I'm under the impression, though, I think they're going to try to encourage Mr. Apataya to go up to heavyweight. Like, they're going to crown a heavyweight champion. And then I feel like maybe they're going to, I feel like, because he's been talking about heavyweight and shit like that, too. So I don't know.
But if he stays there, they only got like 3 heavyweights there, too.
And they just got one beat up.
They did just get one beat up.
Shout out to my man Mozzie, the Mozzie and Van Houter.
Shout out to him.
Prospect still, and Andrew Tabiti.
Yeah. They got Andy Ruiz too, but I don't know. I can't imagine Andy Ruiz. I feel like they tried.
Yeah,
I thought that was official. I could have sworn I seen him on the list.
I don't know if I ever. Oh, it was on the list.
I don't know. Double check that. Don't quote me
pulled
on
up, and it's not there.
Okay.
Oh, he's not there. I'm sorry. Wow.
Yeah, don't quote me on that. I thought I seen it.
He didn't get signed. You know what I mean? Like over the weekend, I heard he didn't get signed. So I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
But I don't think it's official.
Yeah, shout out, hey, I seen my guy Jared Anderson training with some Zuffa boxing guys. So I'm thinking maybe Jared Anderson might make his way over there. So I don't know, man. I don't know. But since we talking cruiserweight division, I gotta ask y'all real quick. Is David Benavidez, after this Zerto fight, was he talking about going back down to 75, or am I tripping? Or was I just hearing shit?
I thought it was that he was going back down there because he was going to get that better be Evan Bivol smoke. Because from what I've been hearing, or at least what I heard from before, was that was the 3 fights.
Oh, I don't like that. I'm not going to bullshit. I'm under the impression, see, man, I don't like that. I don't want Benavidez to go back down, especially if he beat Zerto, which I think he will, and become unified. I would like to see him fight Opataya, or I know he was talking that heavyweight shit. Depending on what Wilder do with Trezora, I wouldn't mind seeing David Benavidez and Deontay Wilder in the heavyweight fight, considering that Deontay Wilder, he not the biggest heavyweight because he not one of these massive motherfuckers. If you telling me that Benavidez want to test the fight at heavyweight, why not Deontay Wilder? That's PBC business. That's something I can see. Like that's the green print. There's 2 known guys that we know. Deontay Wilder, it ain't like he's not accomplished at heavyweight. If you Benavidez and you taking the first fight, who would you rather see fight at the first fight for heavyweight, Big Money or Johnny if it's not Wilder?
I mean, I never even thought about him going all the way up there. because that's not even something that I don't think he even spoke on that. So I'm like,
I heard him speak on that. He said that he see himself a heavyweight. Yeah, he could see himself up there.
I always thought he wanted to just beat up on Bivol and better be able to prove that he can beat them. So
I gotta say, I would like him to do it. I just don't like him going back down to do it. That shit, that's like you got to cut what 25 pounds, 24 pounds. That shit nasty. It's nasty.
Zerto a big motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Who you picking in that fight, Big Money? I know you the breakdown guy. Talk to me. What you see?
Right now, just off, you already know I'm rocking with the monster. So maybe you don't. I'm telling you, but it's a monster all day over here, man. I fuck with that dude. I fuck with David. But as far as a breakdown, I ain't broke that shit down. I ain't gonna hold you. I need to get into them guys. But that card is
as we get closer. Absolutely. That's gonna be a good breakdown. But yeah, I'm rocking with David too. That's my guy.
It's just hard to bet against that dude because of things that we've seen him do. You know what I mean? Like he performs. Like that's a motherfucker who is like a machine. And it's hard to go against a motherfucker like a machine that you ain't never seen break down. It's like, damn, we know it's possible, but it's like I ain't really seen nothing close to it. I ain't never seen him, like a gear sputter out of control. Nothing. I ain't never seen him look like he's out of gas. I ain't like nothing. I ain't really seen him looking where I'm like, yeah, he looked like he could go any minute, or I don't know about that. He just always seems to fucking perform. So.
Yeah. The one thing I will say though about Zerto, I done seen to me, in my opinion, I've been watching him, he's been getting better though. Like he been doing different things like in each fight. Like he ain't boxed the guys the same way, if that makes sense. Like from the Gula Marians to like then he fight William Smith and shit like that. It's like it's been different things. He been doing different stuff. And then the Dorticos fight, he boxed different in that fight. I like what he got going on. I feel like he been getting better. And that's something that I can appreciate. That was, because if you remember, that was my gripe against Tamir Smalls. As much as I didn't see him, it seemed like he not getting better. But yeah, it's something about Gilberto.
That disappointed me too. But
Trees, I'm a little disappointed though. How we talking about cruiserweights and you're not talking about this dude that fights on Thursday in Montreal? That's a DAZN card. We may have to turn that into a live fight chat. Leonard Perez, bro, the undefeated Cuban, bro, 15-0, 14 knockouts against Chilemba, bro.
What, Peru? Who is
it? You don't know who Leonard Perez is? The undefeated Cuban cruiserweight, 15-0 with 14 knockouts.
I ain't hit. I ain't hit. What is it? This must be some Eye of the Tiger shit. If it's Thursday, that's how they be rocking. They be on that.
Right. Isaac Chilemba. You got Stephen Butler on the card. You got
what I say? Eye of the Tiger shit. I knew it.
Steve Claggett is gonna be on that card.
I know. I'm sure that the motherfucker John Arobio fuck around on there too, huh?
Him I don't see on there.
Okay.
Sean McCallum was supposed to be, is going to be on that card. We were supposed to interview him today.
I was just about to ask, what happened with that interview?
His manager reached out to me and said, not sure if this is wise to do today because, again, they're going through last-minute weight cuts.
Oh, okay.
For Thursday, which I was like, yeah, man. You know what? Get right, man. Get that shit going.
I know you
later on.
He come back after the fight, do the victory lap.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So we in contact. So that was supposed to go down today, but we made a detour, man. We figured it out, man. We got Jordan Martinez, which was a great interview.
I'm glad my guy to show up too. That was dope.
Yeah, man. That was dope.
Yep. But Thursday night, I believe that's gonna be televised on DAZN if you got a subscription. John Orbio is going to be on there as well. He's 16.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I know.
Yeah. You did say that.
I know my Canadian. I know. These motherfucking Canadian. They fuck around. I'm telling you, I got my eyes on everything. I fuck with him. He's good as well, John Orbio.
So yeah, man. Thursday, while we be live probably, so I'll have that in the background, and we could talk about that while we're doing the live. And you ain't talking about coaches fighters that are fighting on Saturday in Pennsylvania.
Who he got fight? I'm not aware who he got fighting.
Avius Griffin, Thomas Blumenfeld, Kurt Scooby. He got the trifecta. Salute to Coach Bermudez.
I See, coach ain't doing his job. Where he at? He's supposed to be on this motherfucker promoting. He's
Well,
supposed to
we haven't said we were wrapping up the show yet. Once we say we're wrapping up
okay.
the show, that's what
The second we say it, it's going to
Oh
start out a
shit.
bat
Well,
signal.
let me
Big
go
Money,
ahead
we
and let
haven't
y'all
even seen
go.
them in the chat. We haven't even seen them in the chat.
I'm gonna let y'all go so y'all can do the closeout, Big Money. Once he hear, closeout, the motherfucker like his ears perk up. Next thing you know, he coming out the woodwork.
You know, the second we say it.
Word. But no, that's how you be, man. Shout out to Coach though, man. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on that though. Like I say, we watch everything. I don't really watch too many interviews and too much other shit. I just fuck with the podcast I fuck with and whatnot. But I watch fights, so if I see it, I'ma watch it. That's all it be. But yeah, man. Shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to my third shift workers, man. Let me get back to stealing this money, gang. Y'all be cool.
Word.
Trees.
Salute to Trees. Damn, this was the most quiet that I heard Trees.
Yeah, he said he was in that computer room, so I'm assuming that there's something to that. Like maybe it's on the floor where, there's other offices, people in offices right outside. So if they hear too much noise coming from that computer room, it's gonna be like, what the fuck going on over there? And then next thing you know, boom, getting right up.
True that. Gotta be that. Gots to be that, man, because we just did not hear that energy. But salute to Trees for calling in. H down with the $2. He hating, man. Now he hate. You see? And now if I say he hating, we're not hating, we're just talking facts. He said boring. Put in the bench to start with money. Y'all had to be put on timeout, man. Y'all were giving me a headache today.
Oh man.
Tomorrow's another day, though. Tomorrow's another day. Another hate day.
Yeah, for real. So what you think? You think the second we say adios?
Normally I would say yeah, but honestly, I haven't seen him in the chat at all. I don't think he's been watching today.
Yeah,
we're gonna put that to the test.
I saw him over there. He was in the chat at TBV earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he was.
And while we was talking about Zuffa, when we was in that part of the conversation earlier this evening, I heard somebody in the chat was like, they said Claymore, Claymore, Claymore. So maybe he went over there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he floated that way. You know what I'm saying?
Did he moonlight tonight?
Clay be on at night. I don't know. You could check on your, check on your screen, see if you're on.
I don't know. Yeah.
But
it don't matter.
Yeah, man. If the back signal ain't going out and he ain't gonna pull up, then yeah. But he did shot
out, brother.
He shot me the other day because he pulled up before we closed out. Normally he wait until after. All right.
We'll see. The floor is yours, campeón.
All right, so today we had a good start to the show. We had good energy. Great young fighter, starting to make his bones in this business. He has a purpose, and that's something that we all can relate to. Having a purpose and being able to do something with your purpose. The one thing I'm gonna tell you is when you got that kind of good energy like that young brother has, learn to use energy as a tool. Right? And the reason why I say that is because you and me, we're all energy. We all made up of energy. That's why you can feel energy like his, like the energy we was just talking about on the panel where it felt like it was hating. You know what I'm saying? There was a different energy from the energy that we got that was emitting from that young man earlier. You know what I'm saying? From the people and places that we go, we kind of take in that energy too. So what I'm gonna tell you is that you want to guard your energy, because using your energy is how you're gonna create the reality that you want around you. So it has to be purposeful. You understand? You have to sharpen your awareness of taking care of your energy. You have to change your environment if necessary. You got to remove chaos. This is how you're going to be able to change the circumstances that are in your life to provide you with that kind of energy that's going to shape the world that you want to live in. So learn to use your energy as a tool. And on that, I'm going to say peace out, Johnny. I'm going to get up with you tomorrow for the next show. Even though I got a strange feeling somebody going to pull up in the next 2 seconds. But I'm going to say, all right, man, peace.
Peace out, my brother. That's what I'm talking about. Big money. He good closeout, man. Good closeout, great closeout, actually. And he forgot to say it, Polo Buck. You don't got bars.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He did not say it. But it's true. That's why I let these dudes close out, because yeah, they got bars. I ain't got bars like that. He said, Big Money, if you listening, H-Town is hating on your closeout. He wants everybody to rate the closeout because he wants to come up here and close out. Look, he said, bring me in, coach. He said, bring me in, coach. I don't know. Oh, shit. Look at these dudes. Put up a poll for a closeout between G-Von and Hater Town. We'll be here all night. Look at G-Von. He's still in the chat calling me soft, probably. Nothing but love for G-Von and H-Town, man. But I had to do what I needed to do. These brothers kept going and going and going. It was like the Energizer Bunny. See what I'm saying? So for all of y'all that ask me, yo, Johnny, try to get Bill Haney on. That ain't going to happen because of these dudes, bro. And it'd be dope to get him on here. I ain't going to lie. It would be dope to get Bill on here, man. Bill is a great interview, bro. Or actually a great conversation. Salute to the Haney. Salute to the Garcias. Again, today was a great show, but again, another example of the biggest fight that can be made this year in boxing, man. We got to see that Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia scrap. We got to see it, you know. And salute to Devin Haney if he's able to secure this Rolly Romero fight. I think that's a good fight. If it goes down in May, at the end of May in Brooklyn, New York, even better, because I will probably try to make it down there for that so I can see my mom at the same time. So that would be good. It gives either fighter an opportunity to be able to unify at welterweight. I'm picking Devin Haney, though, as did everybody else that voted. We had about 140 votes. Little disappointing. Usually you get about 200 and more votes. And you know what's crazy? We got over 100 likes. Y'all the real champs.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Word. And we got over 100 people still watching.
Yeah. Go champ.
So if you guys haven't voted, vote real quick before I end the poll. But right now, 140 votes in, 58% agree with me. Devin by decision. 14% believe that Devin does have the pop to be able to stop Rolly Romero or knock him out. Only 4% believe Rolly wins by decision, but 24% believe that Rolly can clip Devin Haney and either knock him out or stop him. So right now, the overwhelming favorite is Devin Haney to win. So if Devin Haney's able to do that in this fight, obviously this fight gets officially announced. Devin Haney's able to beat Rolly Romero. He would be a unified champion at welterweight. And him and Ryan will be for unification. If Ryan was able to get that Crocker fight and beat him, then it'll be fun disputed. That shit will be fire, man. Yeah. That would be fire. So, and not only will that be for undisputed, hella storylines that go along with it, not counting the titles. So the build-up for that shit will be fucking epic. But we got to get more Devin Haney fans to jump on the panel when these guys decide to jump on the panel and just hate on Haney for like an hour. Word. But again, this is the hangout spot. Everybody's opinion is welcomed. Everybody's perspective is welcome. I just felt like I needed to move in another direction because, again, I was falling asleep when I wasn't getting a headache. Well, Alberto says we weren't hating. Y'all was borderline hating. Absolutely, y'all were hating. Yeah, I was hating. Yeah, I was definitely hating. The chat was agreeing with us. But I do respect everybody for jumping on and hating and giving their perspective. It was a good show. Great show. If you guys didn't see the interview that I did with Big Money with Jordan El Moreno Martinez, make sure you check it out on the playback. It was fire, man. Great young man. He just literally 72 hours. Well, when we started the interview, it was about 72 hours after his draw on the zone card that featured the headliner Emmanuel Navarrete and Eduardo Sugar Nunez. They opened up the main card of the zone. So yeah, it was a split draw, but many of us agree that Jordan Martinez won that fight. He was on with us. Great interview, great energy. Loved his confidence, loved his story. We killed that interview. So definitely, if you guys missed that interview, check it out. As soon as the show is over, boom, right on the YouTube channel. It goes right on the YouTube channel. I ain't gonna lie. And yeah. And then again, after that, great show. Good conversation. We obviously talked about Devin and Rolly as a possibility until these dudes came up to bring Ryan into the conversation and proceeded to talk about that for like 2 hours. But we had to switch gears. For those of you guys that just joined in, yes, I did pack up G-Vaughn and H-Town, even though they still family here at the hangout spot. I just couldn't take it no more. Yeah. But, tomorrow's another day. Well, actually, today's another day. So make sure you guys smash the like button on the way out. Hit your notifications. We will be live again tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if we got an interview tonight, but I do know Thursday's guest will be super lightweight prospect Josiah Shirley, who is 9-1 with 7 KOs. He's from Orlando, Florida. He is coming off a unanimous decision victory on February 20th in Caribbean Royale Box Lab Night of Champions. He's in the building. Salute to Big Money for facilitating that interview and making that happen. That is on Thursday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But tonight, we just going to roll, man. We're going to roll. We're going to get a topic. Make sure you guys let me know. DM me or throw it in the Discord if you got any topic suggestions. Again, this weekend is kind of light as far as big name boxing. But don't get it twisted. We do got boxing. We got boxing on Thursday on the Zone from Montreal. From Canada, Stephen Butler, Nanar Perez, undefeated cruiserweight. John Orbio, we spoke about that. Moreno Fendero against Sean McCallum, who I was supposed to have on as a guest on tonight. That fight's going down at super middleweight. Steve Claggett is on that card. So while we're doing Thursday's show, we'll obviously pay attention to what's going on in the Zone. We also got fights on Saturday. My guy Justin Figueroa from what's Adrian Clark's Fighters First Management. He'll be fighting on Saturday, as well as Coach Bermudez's clan or trio, Avius Griffin, Kurt Scooby, and Thomas Bloomingfield. And let's not forget, on Sunday, we got the Zuffa card. That is being headlined by Jai Opataya, who may or may not be fighting for the IBF strap, but he definitely will be fighting for the Zuffa strap at cruiserweight against Brandon Glanton. That'll be a part of our Sunday show / live fight chat. So we do got boxing, although it's not the biggest names in the sport of boxing. We also got Lester Martinez as well. Salute to A-Sound from reminding us on that. Yeah, man. So yeah, we got boxing. We got boxing. So we got plenty to talk about tonight and tomorrow. But if there's any topic specifically that you guys want to cover that is not Devin Haney hate, we can talk about it. But yeah, man. Salute to all of y'all. We also got Pro Box. That's right. Well, no. Trini, that's not this weekend. Pro Box is on the 13th. Not this weekend. This Friday is the 6th. The Pro Box card is on the 13th. And I don't know. Okay, so you did I don't know because I'll probably be live for that. I'll probably be covering that card. Hopefully, man, maybe I could go live from Pro Box. Let's see. We'll play it by queue. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll make a couple of calls and maybe I can do a live for the next Friday Pro Box card that is going down in Kissimmee. We'll talk about that card at length next week. Javon said the no Devin slander spot for show. Yeah. I mean, you could slander him, just not for an hour and a half, though. That's crazy. For real. RL67 left, came back. I'm sorry, man. I know you had enough with the slander, but hey, man, this is what show's all about, man. What's the Avius Griffin and Scooby fight to watch? That's on Saturday. I got to talk to Coach Bermudez to figure out how we're going to be able to watch that and stream that. That is from Mohegan Sun in Poconos, Scranton Wilkes Bar in Pennsylvania. So we'll figure that out. We'll get that information over to you guys before the week is out so that we can obviously be all over that because we got to show support, obviously. It's crazy. I told you, Big Money, he wasn't, Coach Bermudez wasn't in the chat. So this is the first time in a long time where I'm about to end the show without him jumping on in the lobby to keep us on for another hour. Always, man. You know it's always love. And I get it, man. Sometimes, people are going to be tuned out. But rock with us, man. This is how we do at fucking DHS. We building something special up in this motherfucker. You already know how we doing it up. Tonight's going to be even better. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys are here. Same bat time, same bat channel. But as always, man, I appreciate the love and support. Appreciate everybody for participating. Appreciate the super chats. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot live. And I'll talk to y'all tonight. Let's get it. Peace.